prison session. Also, there be no talking, eating, drinking, gum chewing, walking around, or smoking of any kind, and please probably. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, good morning, everyone. My name is Judge Sean B. Perkins, and my mantra is I bring the court to the community. So I want to expand on that soon, and I want to bring the court to the classroom too. So I want to start teaching our young people the procedure and the courtroom decorum, so they'll know their rights and they'll know really get a good understanding of what makes America great. And I didn't steal that from Trump, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm just going to start off with the people that I had checked in. I do have an updated docket. And we're just going to go in order like I see on this thing. But first and foremost, Miss Love. I already know what the prosecutor is going to want from you. They say, "Are you there, Miss Love?"
Yes, I'm here. Good morning.
How old are you, ma'am?
How old am I? I'm 22.
22. It sounds like you were young, and you've been. Yeah, the allegation is that you're riding up and down one of these top streets. I hope it's not. I wish it was the freeway, but you're going 31 miles over the speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sounds like something.
I was told
Don't say anything.
Okay.
Don't say anything. That's one thing that makes this country great. You got a right to remain silent, and then that silence can't be used against you. But as soon as you start talking, then that's when you get yourself in some trouble. Usually people get themselves in trouble. So, all right. Are we ready, Mr. Boffman?
I'm ready. I have the updated docket, Your Honor.
I am. Let me ask, good morning, Ms. O'Driscoll.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Who do you have?
I have Miss Griffin.
Okay, now I see. She's on the review. For the,
Yes.
How is she doing?
This is the case that we've actually previously spoken about. She's the one that's over her 2-year term of probation. Yes. Yep. This is that case.
Okay. All right. Let's get Ms. Love. This is the city of Detroit. This is city of Detroit versus Charlaria Love. Case.
Shalaria.
Right?
Shalaria.
Charlaria.
Like Shalaria.
Charlaria. Okay. I said Charlaria, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I put an R in there some kind of way. All right. Charlaria Love. Case number is SP 1149444, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, let me also include case number SP 11. Oh, let me ask Mrs. Williams-Law, are we back?
Yeah, I'm here, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Case number SP 1149481. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Boffman, P55052 for the defendant. Ma'am, would you state your name loud and clear, please?
Shalaria Love.
Thank you.
All right. So you've been here before,
Yes.
and you were going to take that Michigan defensive driving class, and you told us last time that you got locked out.
Yes. And I haven't been able to unlock it since. I have called the court. They told it was a matter of the state. I contacted the state. I didn't get in contact with anyone yet. I've emailed the help desk and I've called as well.
No. Whoever told you that told you wrong. That is a matter of you and the Michigan defensive driving course people.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an outside company. I don't know who's getting that money or where that money is going. But that's what the state or the city prosecutors, that's the course that they suggest taking. So you have to contact them.
Okay, because I started the course, I just got locked out and I couldn't continue.
Yeah, and the most important thing is finishing the course.
Right.
All right, we're gonna give you one last time to do this.
Yes, sir.
And if it's not done this time, we're gonna have to move on, and you're gonna probably have 4 points on your driver's license
Okay.
at 22 years old. I wouldn't want that.
I do not want that at all.
Let's give you till April
Okay.
22nd, 2022.
April 22nd.
Yes, we're gonna
Okay.
call it another pre-trial at 8:30 a.m. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, so make sure you contact, of course, the Michigan Defensive Driving people. And I don't see why, if you paid, I don't see why that should be a problem getting back in that course. Until then, we're gonna continue these tickets and continue her not guilty plea, Mr. Baughman, and we'll continue her $0 bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a great day, ma'am.
You as well.
All right.
Bye.
What about, let's see if Mrs. Ray is on here now. Did you get an updated docket? Did everybody get an updated docket?
Yes, sir.
I would like to check in.
Okay, we have Ms. Kate Lang Ray. All right,
Your Honor, I did not receive an updated docket yet.
Hello?
hello?
Yeah, I would like to check in.
All right, what's your name, sir? Well,
Davion Grace.
just hold on, we're gonna just keep going down the list since we're just gonna keep going down the list. So I'll get with you in a second. Good morning to you all.
Morning, Judge.
Got way more stuff going on. This is, how old are you, Miss Lang Ray?
Did you say how old or how am I?
How old are you? Well, how are
I'm
you
23. I'm great. And I'm 23.
I don't understand how you get all of these tickets at such a young age.
Being young and dumb.
Well, you said it, I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest. I'm trying to get everything taken care of. So
All right,
I'm learning.
that's the most important thing. We're gonna get it taken care of for you.
Thank you.
You gotta help yourself, though.
I am.
All right. All right, let's call these cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Kaylin Annette Lang Ray. Case number SP 102-150, strike that. SP 102-1560, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1178598. SX 360412221. And then we have another case under that other name that I will deal with because I said Ray Haley. Let's do it like this. me do that. Ray Kalen the first time?
Yeah, I think that was like one of my very first tickets. They messed that one all the way up.
And what's your date of birth?
01/22/1999.
This one's born status, Mr. Hoffman. This is 16. This is the city of Detroit versus Kalen Annette Lang Ray. 16-27-82-751. All right, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Boffman for the defendant. Ma'am, would you state your name for the record, please?
Kayla Annette Langray.
Thank you.
All right, I don't have an offer. What I will do for your client is I will allow your client to pay these reinstatement fees up front.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That way she can get a driver's license. We can set a trial date or another pre-trial date and have her come back. Are you working, ma'am?
I am.
All right, so you should be able to, hey, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reinstatement fees. $225. That should potentially allow you to get a license.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. So out of the 5, they're all $225.
No, I'm gonna allow the city attorney to explain. I mean, I'm sorry, not the city attorney, but the defense counsel to explain to you what is going on and what I'm attempting to do for you.
Okay.
I can set a trial date for your client, or I can set your client a pre-trial date. Come back with a driver's license, and we'll deal with it then. Or I can get her a deal right now. She can take the deal, pay the money. She's still going to have to pay the reinstatement fees anyway, and we'll deal with it there. So I'm going to put you in a room with the defense lawyer, and you can talk to him, and you tell me how you want to proceed when you come out. All right?
Okay, that works.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes. I got you. Hold on a second, Mr. Fidel.
I'm sorry, sir. I just want to, my client is here next to me.
Pardon me?
Alexis Ostrander is here next to me to my left.
Okay.
I want to tell you.
All right, let's go. Ostrander, what is her, what is going on with her?
Well, she was asked by the prosecutor last time to take a course, which she just did, and I have the proof here with me, but unfortunately I can't download it from my computer. It's the MichiganDefensiveDriving.com. She completed that and successfully, and then she would get an impeding traffic for driving the wrong way down the road.
This is the city of Detroit versus Alexis Marie Ostrander, case number SP 118-11221 and SP 118-11361. Appearance for the record.
You want to get out your proof of taking the course?
Mr. Fidel, you called it. Let's go. Put your appearance on the record.
Ziad Fidel P32019 on behalf of Alexis Ostrander, Your Honor, and she is here to my left and has the proof of completing the course at the Michigan.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to rely on you, sir. You've got the proof. You've got the proof there, and I'm going to rely on you as an officer of the court, so that if you're satisfied, I'm going to be satisfied with that. Now. I do see that there's a blocking traffic agreement and dismiss the misdemeanor. So are you satisfied that that's the proper proof for the course?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much. I stand by what I said, and I mean that.
All right, we're gonna enter a, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
Yes, sir.
All right. With that stipulation, I'm gonna find your client responsible to the amended count of blocking traffic. I'm gonna fine her $175. Can you state your name for the record, Ms. Ostrander?
Alexis Marie Ostrander.
All right, I'm gonna fine her $175. With stipulation of probable cause, I'm gonna dismiss the other matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, can I get the stipulation?
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, very well. I'm gonna dismiss. When can your client pay?
I can pay Wednesday. I can make the full payment.
She can make the full payment on Wednesday, Your Honor.
All right, let's, if she's gonna pay Wednesday, I need you to pay at any dab kiosk in the city of Detroit, ma'am. Or I need you to pay down here at the court, and from my understanding, you can download the dab kiosk on your phone. That would be the best way to do it. That way by March the 4th, I'm gonna set this for a review. I will be able to see that you made that payment, and we can close it out. If you haven't done so, ma'am, I'm going to require you to be back on March the 4th at 8:25 a.m. Any further questions, Counselor?
No, sir. I know she's going to pay it.
All right, well, all right. I don't know how you know that, but maybe she will. All right, have a good day, Mr.
Ms. Ronnie.
This is, he's in the breakout room with Mr. Mezzi.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Who do you have?
Your Honor, I have Mr. Grigoric Berisha up for a pretrial.
Let's see.
Anton Grigoric Berisha. It's a hyphenated name and maybe under Berisha.
Oh, I see it. You see where's the
8:30 on first page, the first name.
all right. What do you want to do?
Your Honor, he did take the Michigan defensive driving course as well. I was here with the city attorney at the arraignment. I think the agreement was that they were going to drop the careless driving and then reduce the no ops.
All right. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit. This is an SH case. I've never seen SH. This is the city of Detroit versus Anton Grigoric Berisha. Case numbers SH 1000182, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Romy Mezzi, appearing on behalf of Mr. Grigoric Berisha. My P number is 68245.
Good morning to you. And where's your client?
Judge, he was actually at work. He didn't realize he had to be here for the pretrial. If the court would allow me to waive his presence, I have proof of the certificate of completion. I can email that to the court.
So I don't know how your client gets a no ops on person civil infraction. I've never seen that before either.
Well, he had 2 counts. One was a careless driving that they were going to drop.
No, I know. Well, I don't know how much you talked to the state prosecutor on this.
Yes, that was back at the arraignment. I think it was Mr. Goss, which I think he was standing in for the state prosecutor. He was there maybe for the city of Detroit.
I sure do sort of remember. I do, but I don't remember.
You know, this is one of those, you're on a railroad police kind of maybe tickets.
Right. And who do we, who argues those tickets? It's a city ticket.
So, those numbers are.
Put your appearance on the record, please.
If it please this honorable court, Dante Ross, P60162, Capital City, Detroit. Your Honor, I do believe that's a state matter because of the railroad police, but I can check and verify.
Well, let's do this. I do see that I have a note here that the client was gonna take Michigan defensive driving course. And that's generally something that you require them to take. And I have attorneys here, a very good attorney, that is saying that this was the agreement.
You know, I never just totally outright dismiss careless driving.
I understand that.
That's why I think it was, I would work with careless driving, dismiss. No, I think that's.
But that puts me in a difficult position, because you don't really recall is what I'm hearing, and he recalls specifically.
Your Honor, you know my track record.
No, I know.
Careless driving. I have never dismissed careless driving.
You know, Your Honor, I respect Mr. Goss. You know, I've known him for a long time, and you know, I did make notes. My issue was with the careless driving, and you know, because it's 3 points on his record. He's a young man, and Mr. Goss indicated that you know, we'd be able to waive the careless driving with the completion of this course. Quite honestly, I don't care about the no ops. If Mr. Goss wants to keep that, you know, we would accept responsibility, plead to the no ops. That would include no points on his record. But my main concern in my negotiations with Mr. Goss was the careless driving. And then this the defensive driving course was a way to clear those 3 points. So that was, you know, that is what reflects on my notes and my conversation with Mr. Goss.
I believe I would have did blockading and dismissed the no ops.
But I know he's not gonna argue with that.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna
that's-
argue with that. I'm not
So
gonna
that's
argue with
what,
that.
you know, I normally have them at least admit to amend to careless and dismiss the other matter.
Well, I think the trade-off was that he would get a misdemeanor, maybe either no ops. But if Mr. Goss wants to amend it and offer him a blockading, I'm fine with that, Judge.
Right, I think you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna argue.
Because quite frankly, this is something I've never seen before either, is a no ops written as a civil infraction. And I don't know if the railroad police made a mistake when he generated this ticket. But here's another problem that I have proceeding with ROAs. The ROA does not indicate that this is a civil infraction. The ROA indicates that this is a misdemeanor, where the officer wrote this as a civil infraction, probably mistakenly. But this is why, and I'm preaching to the choir maybe, this is why I don't accept ROAs, because if the officer wrote it as that, it should be entered into as that. If the officer made a mistake, then that's what people hire lawyers for. But we're not gonna just allow somebody that in administration that gets the ticket and just arbitrarily just choose with, correct what the officer wrote. That's not their job. But since we have an agreement, and then which is, am I understanding, blocking traffic, I want $175 for that blocking traffic. We'll dismiss the other matter. So as water under a bridge there, your client is willing to accept that?
Yes, Your Honor, and I will accept responsibility. We'll stipulate to the basis of the ticket.
All right, so with that stipulation, I'm gonna dismiss the no ops ticket. Your client will stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. and I'm gonna fine your client $175 for that. When can your client pay?
Your Honor, can he have 7 days?
You certainly may. Let's call it March the 7th.
Okay,
I would tell him to pay that at any div dab kiosk in the city of Detroit, or pay that down here as a court. I'm told he can put that div dab app on his phone, so we'll call it $175, March the 7th of review. If your client hasn't paid by then, I need to see him, Mr. Mezzi. If he
absolutely,
paid-
Your Honor. I'll make sure it's paid.
All right, very well. Have a great day.
Thank you, Judge, and thank you, Mr. Goss. Sorry for the confusion.
No problem. I
Take care.
trust you too.
Thank
All right, is
you.
Mr. Bachman back?
I am, Your Honor. I did have an opportunity to speak to Ms. Lang Ray. We would appreciate the opportunity, Your Honor, to pay reinstatement fees.
Hold on a second. Let's go back
Okay.
on the record with Mrs. Lang Ray. And go ahead now, Counselor.
Your Honor, Ms. Lang Ray would appreciate the opportunity to pay the $180 in reinstatement fee. She indicates that she'd be able to pay that as early as tomorrow. And from what I'm looking at and from my discussion with her, she should be able to return with a valid driver's license. I would also indicate to the court that she has paid a number of accompanying civil infractions to note. They are arranged from no insurance, expired plate, and another no insurance. So we're asking that the court would recognize that when she comes back at their next court date. And also, in addition, I'd ask that case number SP 1178591, that matter is set for an arraignment on March the 11th, 2022. We can incorporate that into today's proceeding, arraign the defendant. Here, we will waive a more formal reading of the information or complaint and stand mute and ask that that be set for the accompanying next action date. And I believe that the defendant will then be able to return with a valid driver's license, thankfully, Your Honor.
SP 1178591.
Correct, yes.
All right. Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lang Ray?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and just for your client's understanding, we do have an offer for her now, which would be pleading to 2 misdemeanors, one of which, when she pays it, or if she pays it, will be dismissed upon payment. That's the improper plate. And then that's a straight up ticket. And then amended count for that one ticket you just called, a failure to display a valid driver's license. I will note that your client has paid, I think, 4 related civil infractions. I will allow your client to pay the reinstatement fees up front. So Ms. Lang Ray, you need to come down to the building to do that. That's the best way I know how to do it. Let the court know that, let the cashier know that the court ordered you to be able to pay these reinstatement fees up front. That should potentially allow you to go to the Secretary of State and do what you need to do to get a driver's license. Let me ask you this, ma'am, are you a registered voter?
Yes.
All right, I hope that you get in the game if you're not already. We're gonna set a pretrial date for April 22nd, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
As for the one that's in warrant status, did we already go through the arraignment process on that, Mr. Kaufman?
I do not believe so, Your Honor.
You probably wouldn't see that ticket because that ticket is,
An array.
it's written a little bit different. It's got Lang as a middle name instead of as part of her last name.
Looking that up now.
That's ticket number 1627822751. She's also paid related civil infractions for that as well.
I do see that, Your Honor. I believe there's an additional reinstatement fee that I didn't discuss with the defendant. So ma'am, be advised that those reinstatement fees are no longer 180. There's an additional 45, so that would make it 225. Okay.
You have to be advised that you need to take that case number down because the cashier might overlook that because it's spelled a little different.
Okay, may I have the case number?
You ready?
Yes.
162782751.
162782751.
Correct.
Okay.
Your Honor, would you set that case for the next action date?
Certainly.
Thank you.
We'll recall the warrant. We will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Bond and all this. We have a next date of April 22nd, 2022. 9 a.m.
Yeah, and I have a question.
What's your question, ma'am?
I also have a show cause date with you for the 11th of March.
All of those dates will be now April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Okay.
All right. So the sooner you get down here and pay those reinstatement fees, the sooner you will be able to be eligible for a license. Is another ticket. That 16 ticket is not on the summary. I just wrote the number on the summary. Okay. Make sure she's able to pay those reinstatement fees up front, please. All right. You have any other questions now?
Nope, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a great day. Good luck to you. I'll see you back April 22nd, 2022 at 8:30. All right.
Okay, well, thank you.
All right, let's talk Nevaeh Lewis. Did I get the pronunciation of your first name right, ma'am? Was there? Okay, let's move on now. What about Corporal Rhodes? Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Who are you here on?
Tony Love.
Tory Love?
Tony.
I got Tory.
Okay.
T Love.
Maybe I got it spelled wrong.
Is Tory Love here? All right, well, we got you checked in. All right, let's move on to Mia. Is Mia up there or is that Maya? I don't understand why nobody's answering.
That's my nickname. My name is Shermia Lovely.
All right, well, you got it up there. I'm calling it and you're not answering.
I'm sorry.
This is the second or third time I called it.
I'm so sorry. No, that's my nickname, Judge.
Okay, that's my daughter's name. What is your last name?
Lovely. It's Shermia Lovely.
Okay, lovely. That's my wife. That's my nickname for my wife. I think you've been here before.
Yes, sir. I just paid my fine.
Let's see what I don't have you. Let's see. Lovely. And then spell your first name.
SHE as in Edward, RM as in Mary, IA.
SHERMIA.
Correct.
LOBELY. That's SH. I'm sorry. Well, it appears that all your cases are closed. Do you have a ticket number, ma'am?
Yes, sir. I just paid the fine this morning. It's S as in Sam, P as in Paul, 122-613-61.
Yeah, you paid it this morning at the DivDab kiosk.
Yes, sir.
Did you upload that on your, did you go to the kiosk?
Yes, sir, online.
You uploaded on your phone?
Yes, I took a screenshot.
You know what I'm saying? Did you upload the DivDab app on your phone?
No, I went to 36district.org and I just went through the prompts and paid.
It says 225 that's paid. I'm trying to get an understanding of how you did that. It says you paid it at a DivDab. Well, nevertheless, it went through immediately. That case is closed. You're free to leave, ma'am. Have a great day.
Okay, you too, Judge. Thank you.
Are you a registered voter, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I hope you get out there and exercise your rights.
Of course. Thank you.
All right. Have a great one.
You too.
All right. Let's move on. I'm gonna see the people that I kind of saw come in early. That's Ms. Gardner.
Here.
All right, let's see. Is that Deja?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this. This is the city of Detroit versus Deja Christina Gardner, case numbers SX 3926490, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Ma'am, please state your name.
Melissa Gardner.
Oh.
Not Deja Gardner, not Melissa. Hold on a second, Miss.
Oh, okay.
We can have everybody be quiet. All right. So, Ms. Gardner, you have, these are 2 state matters, Counselor. I can set a trial date, see if the state shows up, or I can try to get the state in here for an offer for your client. What does your client want to do? Or I can allow you to speak with your client in the breakout room regarding the 2 matters.
I would take a breakout room briefly, Your Honor, with your permission.
Very well. Join the room and discuss this with the lawyer, ma'am. And you can let me know if you want me to call that state attorney in.
Yes, Your Honor. I have a direct line for them, so I can give them a call while we're in the breakout.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Don't need me.
Melissa Gardner or Deja?
This is Deja Gardner. Okay. Melissa Gardner's in here as well. She
has a trial.
She has a trial.
This is scheduled for a trial at 9 o'clock.
Ms. Gardner, you're scheduled for a trial at 9 a.m.
Yes.
All right.
Melissa?
So we're gonna give the officer another 12 minutes to show up. If that officer doesn't show up in 12 minutes, we're gonna lock the room for those officers. And we'll when we get to your case, we'll dismiss it. All right, Ms. O'Driscoll, let's see what's the defendant's name?
Elena Griffin.
All right, let's call the case here. All right, and this case here is a case that you might want to stay here for. This is the city of Detroit versus Lorena Griffin, case number Z8057891. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Ma'am, state your name, please.
You're on mute, ma'am. All right, you're on mute still.
Hello? Hello?
Good morning. State your name, for the record, please.
Lelania Griffin.
All right, Ms. O'Driscoll, can you put your appearance on the record?
Jennifer O'Driscoll on behalf of the probation department.
All right, and Mr. Bogoff, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Griffin. OWI. All right, we have a situation that, quite frankly, I got some information from the probation department, but I don't think that it was, and it's been quite some time since I read that. I don't think it was really answering the question that I needed to have answered. And I don't know if you were here that day or not, Mr. Bachman, but Miss Griffin had an OWI case that she was on probation for. It appears that she did nothing. Well, let's first talk about what she's done since she's been here. I know I ordered some testing to be done. I don't have a file. Lelena. Let's hear her progress or hopefully her progress or lack thereof since her last court hearing.
She was last here on December 20th, 2021, and that was for that violation where I do believe we discussed that the case was at its statute, the term limit. Since that time, geez.
Well, I know I ordered her to do some testing.
Gotta pull it up real quick. I know that she has not been submitting to testing. She called me one day, said she couldn't make it, but she had not made it the other days also.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to. She's gonna need a lawyer because I told you I was gonna send you to jail if we didn't get the proper testing, ma'am. It just seems like you just you're making a mockery of this whole thing. So we're gonna pass this now, and we're gonna get back to the regular people that really want to take care of their stuff. I can only guess that you haven't stopped the things that have got you into this situation. Where is she?
I'm here.
So why didn't you test?
I tested the beginning of this month once, and then my number stopped generating. They said my number was no longer verified. If I've contacted JAMS and it's on record that they said they reset it and it wasn't being verified.
I believe you were here, Mr. Bachman. I kind of believe, do you recall this case?
I do recall somewhat the details. I do remember that we were given an opportunity to show and prove and come into compliance. I am concerned that what the defendant indicates was some sort of clerical error with regard to.
I don't believe that.
Well, I would ask if she had any documentary proof of that. Did you receive any kind of,
Mr. Bachman.
yes,
Mr.
sir.
Bachman,
I
it doesn't
understand.
matter. It doesn't matter.
I understand.
It really doesn't matter. I don't believe her. She's already shown the court over the last 2 years that she really doesn't care. The issue that we're dealing with now is whether the court has jurisdiction over her. This case is something that preceded me, and I don't know if who was on it or what was going on, but it appears that somebody has dropped the ball and not having oversight over this lady, because she definitely needs it, because I don't think she stopped drinking. If she keeps on driving out there drunk, then she's gonna kill somebody or herself. So we're gonna, and I'm not satisfied with any of the stuff that I've received from, and not to say that the probation office did anything wrong. I'm not satisfied to say, because if I remember correctly, they submitted some documentation, and I wasn't satisfied that I still have jurisdiction based on the documentation that they submitted.
Understood.
Your Honor, if I may.
You may.
All right, our director, Mr. Wade Wright, did speak with the court's general counsel, and general counsel stated that the probation department no longer has jurisdiction over this case.
I will move to close the case out without improvement.
All right, we're gonna close. Well, all right, we're gonna close it out without improvement. I guarantee you this, Miss what is her name?
In your honor.
I guarantee you this, Miss Griffin. You skated on this one, but if you come back in front of me, then with this type of charge, you won't skate again, and you will do some jail time, because I definitely will remember you. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
You know, I hope you get yourself together, because I don't worry you. Don't try to hide behind the camera now. Turn your camera on now.
No, when I turn the audio on, the video goes out.
Well, fix it.
Okay, here I go.
I don't believe that you are staying sober. I think that's why you haven't been testing, and that's generally the case. So your credibility is, you don't have any credibility with this court. You haven't done anything that was set out for you to do, and the only reason that you're walking today is without any jail time is because the determination has been made that we don't have any further jurisdiction over you. All right, so what I hope that you do, and for yourself, your family, and the rest of the public, is I hope you get some help. I hope you get some help, because you're lucky that it was just probation here and not jail time. But furthermore, you're lucky that you didn't kill somebody or yourself. All right. I have nothing further. Have a great day, ma'am. Case is going to be dismissed and closed out without improvement.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Let's move on. All right, let's go back to Mrs. Who did I put you in the breakout room with? Miss Gardner?
No, I was about to go to see Miss Gardner, but you indicated that matter is set for trial. It's Melissa Gardner that's set for trial, Your Honor. Dacia Gardner is set for a pretrial, so I could go in the breakout room with Miss Dacia.
Yeah, hold on a second. Somebody's interfering. Didn't you go in the breakout room with Ms. Gardner? She has the state matter. You said you can get you said you can get the state attorney to
Right.
get her.
Yeah, I will go with Miss Stacia Gardner for that purpose. I'm in room 2, Your Honor. I didn't,
All right,
not,
join that room, Ms. Gardner.
Okay.
Stacia.
Okay.
All right, let's see who we got next up here. Melissa Gardner, we've already addressed. Sergeant Carson.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
So you're here on
Jamar.
Lomax.
Yes, sir.
I got you checked in. He just made the cut.
He just made the cut, you said?
You just made the cut.
Oh, I've been in here for a while. Also I'm in Judge Millhouse's courtroom, who was requesting me back. So should I wait here? Or what should I do?
No, go ahead. We got you. I don't know if Lomax is gonna do. We give the people a little longer than the officers. I give a little deference to them because I know there's a digital divide in our community. We don't know whether they have proper devices, but I know you guys have the right stuff. So I give you guys a half hour. We're gonna give them a little longer. So go ahead and do your business. I got you checked in, and we will see for that. Now, Miss Lewis, I see your message. Can you hear me now, Miss Lewis?
Sergeant Carson?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
All right, so she was here. I called your name.
Earlier in the beginning.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
Is it
I was having
Nevaeh?
a Nevia.
Nevia.
Yes.
I knew I was doing wrong. Oh, you got terrible record.
I'm 22.
You see it? Everybody 22.
22, yeah.
It's just. All right. We're gonna wait till the attorney comes back for you.
Okay.
Let's get Miss Melissa Gardner out of here.
Yes.
Can we get Melissa Gardner?
Oh, okay. Wow.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Melissa Gardner. Case numbers SP 1207144, count 1, counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. And state your name for the record, Ms. Gardner.
Melissa Gardner.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Is there Officer Michael Franks? Michael Franks. Hearing no response, and being that officer was summoned to be here at 9 a.m., it is now 9:33. I give the officers a half-hour grace period. We're going to dismiss the matter. I don't see any reinstatement fees or any warrant fees, ma'am. That should conclude the matters for you today.
I appreciate you.
I'll be dismissed. I appreciate you. Are you a registered voter, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
All right, it sounds like by the way you say that is that you're one of the 18% that did. Oh, there's Officer Franks right there. Can you put your appearance on the record, Officer Franks?
Good morning, sir. It's Officer Franks.
All right, police department, the badge number and precinct, please.
It's gonna be 12 precinct badge 2379.
All right, so Officer Franks, we just dismissed the case. I don't think you've been in front of me before, but I have a policy giving the officers a half-hour grace period, and you missed the cut by a few minutes. All right?
If I was on the police, I'm sorry.
No reason to apologize. I didn't ask any questions, but I just wanted to let you know. And I just want you to put your appearance on the record so that I at least know that you did appear, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Officer Franks, have a great day and be safe out there.
Thank you, sir.
All right, hand me those throwaways. All right. So I don't have to stress to you. It sounds like you I'm gonna say dismiss officer here late. All right. So I don't have to stress. It sounds like I don't have to express to you the importance of voting, ma'am. By the way you said that it appears that I would suggest that I would guess that you are one of the 18% that did vote in the last election. So
Yes, I do.
if there's nothing further, man, have a very good day. All right, your case is gonna be dismissed.
I appreciate you.
All right, appreciate you too. All right, let's Mr. Lewis up there, Michael Lewis.
Yes, sir.
You were waiting. You've been waiting patiently. I know you were one of. I usually try to get everybody in order, but I didn't have an updated docket by no fault of anybody. Sometimes.
No problem.
Since these on the week before, which you did, and now we had an updated one. Let's see, Michael Lewis. All right. Where's Mr. Dalton? He's still talking this part? Yeah, Michael Kenneth Lewis. Thanks. We need an offer for you.
I'm here, officer. I'm here, Judge.
I got you. So here's the deal. I have a note saying that you have two different driver's licenses. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pending cases. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You've been here before?
Yes, sir.
You've been in front of me before?
Yes, sir.
What happened the last time?
The last time it was pushed back. I mean, they rescheduled the dates. So I can bring the show. I had all my stuff, and you told me to bring it this next court date today. Show you the stuff today to get the stuff thrown out.
Oh, no, to get the stuff thrown out. Let's see. You threw that in there. I like that. Let's see here. I don't see that you are arraigned 10/7/2022.
Another ticket I had got, I never received any documentation for anything. I got a ticket I was supposed to receive in the mail, and I never received it. I was going to inquire about that because I got a ticket from a state trooper about a car that's not my vehicle. I don't even I don't have no dealings with the vehicle.
All right, let's go back, let's do this, let's go back on the record with Mrs. Deja, Christina Gardner. Mr. Ball, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with your client in the breakout room. I don't know if you were able to get a hold of the state attorney or not. What would your client like to do?
And I did try several times to reach the state prosecutor by way of phone. And our pleasure at this point would be to ask for a waiver trial date. My client knows she has a right to a jury trial. She's going to waive that here and now and ask that the matter be set for a bench trial at the court's convenience. Thank you.
All right. At the case, Ms. Gardner, you understand what's going on?
Yeah,
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
yes.
All right, we're gonna set a trial date, 9 a.m. I don't know, if they don't show, then you know what's gonna happen. If there's nothing further, ma'am, you have a great day, all right? I'll see you.
So 9 a.m. what day though? You
April
didn't say what day.
22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m.
April 2nd,
22nd.
22nd. Okay.
But right now, you might not get another notice.
Okay.
April 22nd, 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
All
right, you too.
right, thank you. All right, we were off the record. I was talking to Mr. Lewis, and he artfully said that I told him last time he brings in this documentation, his case is gonna be dismissed.
Right.
Can we get a name search on Mr. Lewis as well? You know how to do that? All right, I got one with his, appears to be his driver's license.
I have a Florida driver's license.
Yeah, you need to, well, you gotta figure that out, sir. You're not supposed to have two driver's licenses. I just came from Florida.
I don't have two driver's licenses.
Well, talk to him, Mr. Baughman.
Well, Mr. Lewis, if you
Yes,
are
sir.
here with an intent for longer than 30 days with an intention to stay, you need to take your Florida driver's license to the Michigan Secretary of State, and they will help you get a proper driver's license here in Michigan. Right?
Okay.
They'll actually take your Florida license, so be prepared. You know, they don't take it. They clip it with one of those hole punchers that says void.
Okay.
But they will issue you a proper Michigan valid driver's license as long as your Florida license is valid. We don't have any way to verify that here.
Yeah, I work 6 days, 10-hour shifts, man. My time be so tired, sir. I really don't.
It's probably
I work
worth it
at
to
the
take
plant.
a day off to take care of your business. I understand. We appreciate you coming to the meeting, but it's very important that you get yourself squared away with the Michigan driver's license if you're going to be here longer than 30 days.
Yes, sir.
Because that's another misdemeanor charge if they can charge you with if you're intending on making this your permanent domicile. This is the city of Detroit and the state of Michigan versus Michael Kenneth Lewis. Case numbers SP 1202611, counts 1, 2, and 3. SX 3691426, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, state your full name, please.
Michael Kenneth Lewis.
Thank you.
So let's run his driver's license here. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's gonna say that he doesn't have a license, so I'll go off on the limb and say that. All right. You indicated you got pulled over by a state trooper, sir. When was that?
Wait, I couldn't hear you, sir.
You indicated that you got pulled over by a state trooper. When was that, sir?
I got pulled over by a state trooper. Oh, no, I didn't get pulled over. I got issued a ticket. My sister's truck, the gas gauge. This was like around the quarantine. This was like in 2020, the end of 2020 or early 21.
So I got that ticket now. Mr. Baughman, he's charged with one of the main things, an alcohol-related offense, open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver. So
Your Honor, with that being the case, I would ask, well, I think I need to take a breakout room with Mr. Lewis to give the nuances of bench trial versus jury trial.
and he indicated to the court, and I'm not saying that he is not being truthful, but he indicated to the court at his last court appearance, which I think is an arraignment on the city tickets, that I told him he can produce the proper documentation, and I was dismissed. Now, 2 of those tickets are, one ticket is the improper license, and it's 2 tickets on the city side. Okay, one improper license, 1 unregistered untitled, and the other no insurance misdemeanor.
Yes, sir.
So if he has the, I know from what he's saying, it doesn't appear that he has a proper license. And it's no
Well,
way to.
I have my license right here.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. And I'm just putting this on the record. Your counselor is listening to everything so that he can explain to you in the breakout room what is being said, all right? And you can have time to speak with him. But what I'm saying is, you have a license improper that arose from those 2 other tickets. I would be willing to dismiss the misdemeanor tickets for unregistered, untitled, and for no insurance if you can provide me valid documentation for that. But I don't think you're going to be able to provide me valid documentation for the improper license ticket. Furthermore, you have another unregistered, untitled, and no insurance misdemeanor, and the open intox alcohol driver that was issued to you during the pandemic, and 3/17/2020. So I don't know if you're gonna have proper documentation for that. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. You're gonna speak with the lawyer about this, and then we'll figure out what you do after that, all right?
Okay.
All right. Join the room, sir. I got a canceled license. He's got a lot of stuff on his driving record.
Understood.
All right. Corporal Rhodes, you can come back after 10 o'clock. We'll call the case if they haven't showed up. If you want, you're more than welcome to stay.
Okay, sir.
All right, what's Janae's last name?
Lovejoy, sir.
Let's see. You got some more steak? Oh, mine already. This one goes in the Lang Ray's file. I need to put it in. Okay. Oh, that one. All right, let's set this aside. You said Lovejoy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got one case. And then we'll give Ms. Lewis after that. You got one case. Hopefully it's only one case. Let's see. All right. Do you have a driver's license now?
Yes, I do.
Did I allow you to pay your reinstatement fee up front, or was this something that you did on your own?
Something I did on my own.
Run a license for me, please. It's right under 830 on the last one and under 830. I know Ms. Gutierrez has been in here quite some time too, I recall her being one of the first ones, so Lovejoy, Lewis, and Gutierrez. And then the gentleman on the phone that spoke up for himself. What's your name, sir?
This is Davion Grace.
Grace?
Yes.
All right. We're back on the record with Mr. Michael Kenneth Lewis. Did we call the cases?
No.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm sorry. So for the record, Harry Boffin, for the defendant, we're asking for a waiver trial by way of Zoom. The defendant knows he has a right to a jury trial. He's going to waive that here today.
All right. Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. What I'll do for your client is I'll allow your client to pay the reinstatement fees up front.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That way, you come down here, I see you owe $135 in reinstatement fees. That way you can potentially go to the Secretary of State and get a driver's license.
Yes, sir.
Come back in here with a driver's license, it can't hurt you. But at least you'll have that taken care of. I got a trial April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. I got to pay reinstatement fee up front. That reinstatement fee, you're gonna have to come down to the court with that $135 and let the cashier know that the court ordered you to be able to pay the reinstatement fee up front. That way, that's on those SX tickets. You have 3 reinstatement fees from that time that trooper pulled you over or whatever. All right?
Okay.
April 22nd, 9 a.m., sir.
Wait, April 22nd, 9 a.m.?
9 a.m. Zoom.
All right, thank you.
All right, have a great day. I don't see Grace on the docket. I see Grace. Did you say Grace, sir, or Grace?
Grace, Grays.
Oh, I got you. All right, let's move on to Lovejoy. You don't have a license, Miss Lovejoy.
I do have a license, but it got suspended, sir.
Oh my goodness. What does that mean?
I don't have a license.
What did I just say? You want That's your version of it, right?
Yes, sir.
I got you. I do have a license, but it's suspended. Thought it was the same thing. How old are you, ma'am? 20? You're my
20.
son. You're 21.
21. Yes.
All right, let's see if we can get her back on the road to get a valid driver's license. So Mr. Corporal Rose doesn't pull you over and give you some more tickets.
Thank you, sir.
The city of Detroit versus Janae Lovejoy, case number SP 118609 counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 11862122. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman on behalf of the defendant. Ma'am, would you state your name loud and clear for the record?
Janae Nati Lovejoy.
We're getting a little interference by Big Galaxy's phone. I'll mute you, Big Galaxy. So I don't have an offer for her. I do have civil infractions dating back to 4/18/2021 that are in default. If the city attorney is listening, he probably is going to make the objection to me setting the defaults aside.
I would so move, Your Honor, and indicate these defaults were suffered during the time when the court was closed, and the Secretary of State was having even more difficulty during COVID.
And yes, Your Honor, I do object to that. The court was open enough to at least for her to at least file for a court hearing.
First, wait a minute. Put your appearance on the record, Counselor.
Dante Goss on for the people, Your Honor. And yes, Your Honor, I do object. The court was still open. We were handling business, and it was not hard to get a court date if she wanted to take this matter seriously, which it wasn't done because it's in default, Your Honor. So, of course, I strenuously object to that.
I got you. All right. So, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set aside the default. One reason I'm going to set them aside is because they happened this year, and I want to see Miss Lovejoy get a license. Second reason I'm going to set them aside is because I have an offer here that encompasses everything, including the ones that were in default. And that is pleading to a failure to display a valid driver's license, ma'am, $240 fine. That's a misdemeanor that does abstract to the Secretary of State, but it does not carry any points. And pleading responsible to an expired plate, ma'am, that's going to be a $145 fine. And with the stipulation of probable cause, ma'am, dismissing the other two matters. I can put you in a breakout room with Mr. Goss. I'm sorry, I'll strike that. I can put you in because you don't want to go in a breakout room with Mr. Goss. I can put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bachman, and he can speak with you regarding the matter. And like he knows, and I'll reiterate, you have an absolute right to a trial. So I want to make sure that you know that as well. There's I don't know if she wants to set a new date, see if she can get a driver's license. I know that this failure to display could potentially leave her in a situation that she's going to have to wait sometime, maybe 30 days or so, to approach the Secretary of State, but not necessarily, just potentially. So I'll let you speak with Mr. Bachman in a breakout room. All right, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. I pull up the summary for her and under her driver's license number, and it doesn't give me anything.
Lovejoy?
Lovejoy. How do I pull up the summary by name?
Just NAM.
That's
NAM, and then go to inquiry. And put in her last name /backslash.
Yeah, I got that, just like I put it in.
Oh, right.
And then where do I go from there?
Okay, her middle name, yeah, now how to.
Put the cursor under her name.
And then we just hit alternate view.
What's alternate view? F11.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. And then what do we do? Then you went another step.
Oh.
No, I got this screen.
Okay, so then I put the cursor under her, anywhere in her name, and then I hit F11.
Now I got to the screen, I'm laying on the bench. No, we're letting know. F4 or something?
Try F11. Under the driver, let me see if it was on the driver's license.
I got it.
So what you hit?
So I may have put the wrong information. Let me try that driver's license again. May have put the wrong information in. I just cut the paste. Oh, here, I'm just cutting. I hit that no option. Cut the paste of driver's license.
Right. So you hit F11.
I hit F11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Under the license, okay. Cool.
Well, now, this, all right, let's get Officer Rhodes out of here. Corporal Rhodes, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
And Sergeant Carson, Your Honor.
All right. Lomax hasn't showed up. Who's on that iPhone?
Nisha Lucci Ferris is on the iPhone.
That doesn't sound like Mr. Merle Lomax. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Tory T. Love and Tory Terrell Love. Case numbers U31621116 and Z80674041. Appearance for the record, please.
A breakout room?
He missed out on a real gift. You can put your appearance on the record, Mr. Corporal Rhodes.
Corporal Leo Rhodes, badge 1408. Organized crime.
All right, organized crime, that sounds like some serious stuff there. Tell you what, he certainly missed out on a, let me see. Certainly missed out on a gift here. Mr. Baughman, we're on the record with Tori Terrell Love. Two case numbers, a U316211116 and a Z8067041. I have Corporal Rhodes here on the U ticket. It's set for trial today. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. I do not believe the defendant is in the meeting and have no explanation for his absence.
Well, he was going to at least get a dismissal on that operating while intoxicated ticket, but right now we're going to show cause him on both of those tickets. Since you know where your client is.
I do not.
All right, we're going to show cause him on those and see if we can find him. All right, Corporal Rhodes, if there's nothing further, I'll write down on file that you appeared. And I will issue a show cause. If there's nothing further, be safe out there, Corporal Rhodes. I'll see you soon.
Take care now.
All right, you will. All right, we're gonna call the city of Detroit versus Jamarel Lomax, case number SP 1204446, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1204433, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. Mr. Lomax, would you state your name, please?
I don't believe he's here.
Oh,
All right.
well, if he's not here, I don't have an explanation for his absence, Your Honor.
No. All right, Sergeant Carson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Dante Goss on behalf of the City of Detroit, Your Honor. Sergeant Carson is in Judge Millhouse courtroom right now. He did check in before.
He did.
9:30.
I can confirm that.
We'll mark the file that Sergeant Carson's KARSEN appeared. His Detroit police, his badge number is S827. We're going to issue a show cause since we don't know where your client is, Mr. Baughman. All right, we'll close those up. All right, now, before we Miss Lovejoy, let's go back on the record with Miss Lovejoy. I've given you an opportunity, ma'am, to speak with Mr. Baughman in the breakout room. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, the defendant would ask that the matter be set for a bench trial. She's aware of her right to a jury trial. She's going to waive that here today. She's also asking if this court, well, I did check and it doesn't seem that she owes any reinstatement fees to this court. She does indicate she does have one other jurisdiction to clear up, but we're hoping that she will return in compliance.
All right, I'm giving you till April 22nd, ma'am. That's over almost 2 months, or a little less than 2 months to get it together. We'll have a trial date set April 22nd, 9 a.m. I've given you the offer that's in the file, so we'll see what happens on that date. If there's nothing further, do you have any questions, ma'am?
So I would just have to get my license reinstated because I don't have a car to get registered or to get insurance. So
the most important thing is getting your license. I'm not saying that it's gonna do you any good at this point, except for the fact that you do need a driver's license.
Right.
But, you know, sometimes the city attorney, if you have a license, they're more willing to give you a better offer, but you need to get a license. So let's do that first and we'll deal with the tickets when you come back, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, April 22nd, 2022, are you a registered voter, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, you need to.
I just got my voting rights. Just got my voting rights.
You got your what?
I just got my voting rights.
Oh, so you're ready and eager to vote then, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't think, and I'm not saying this to brag, but I don't think I've ever missed an election in my life. I try not to, because I believe in it that much. Even when I was away at college, I found a way to get back and vote. But I hope that you keep the same track record because it's important, all right?
All righty. Thank you.
We'll see you back April 22nd, all right?
See you soon. Bye-bye.
So Sergeant Carson, you're free to leave. I put your appearance on the record. I marked the file that you were here and they didn't show up. So we'll show pause them and we'll see if what we can find.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Gutierrez, I'm sorry. Do you need an interpreter, ma'am?
No. No.
Okay, very well.
Did you say Lucci Ferris?
No, I said Gutierrez.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, let's move on to let me mess it up again. Navia. Did I get it right?
Nevia.
Nevia, too. I knew I was gonna mess it up. I'm probably gonna keep on messing it up from here on out too. Let's get this big file. I wasn't too anxious about calling this thing because I looked at the record, but I might as well put it out the way now. All right, we have a lot of cases here.
What are they?
I'm gonna tell you in a minute. I'm gonna tell you in a minute. Got a lot of pleas in this form too. A lot of different plea forms here. I didn't have a perfect driving record when I was your age either, man, but I don't know how you get this many tickets. I don't understand it.
Can I ask how many do I have, sir?
Well, you should know. But,
I don't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Wow.
You see what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
A lot. But to be 23 years old?
I don't know. So when you get a ticket,
come to court. That's the best thing.
Oh, so that's what. So I get tickets for not coming to court too. That's why.
Well, you don't get tickets for not coming to court. No, these are all tickets that you got pulled over. And well, wait a minute. Let me stop.
Yeah, I was about to say I've never been.
Somebody might have used your name, or so a lot of things happen. But
really,
you should have appeared. You should have at least got notice. You're. Here I go again. Nevia Yasmin.
Yep, Nevia Yasmin. You said it right.
Got it right that time. Nevia Yasmin Lewis. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Nevia Yasmin Lewis. Case number is SP 111-585-4, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 111-585-6, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1147348, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1151263, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1153604, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 115360, strike that, SP 11536101, SP 11709941, SP 11913401, and counts 1 and counts 2, I should say that. I'll clear it up, strike that. SP 11911340, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 11911568, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1200162, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1200342, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Bachman for the defendant. Ma'am, state your full name for the record.
Nevia Yasmin Lewis.
Thank you.
All right. There is some tickets that are in default, Counselor. Some of them are last year, and some of them date back to the heart of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Allow you to make a motion.
I'll move to set aside any defaults that occurred either contemporaneously with any tickets for which the defendant appears for that are in warrant status, or that occurred during the time where COVID had the courts closed and the Secretary of State in disarray.
All right. And I think if Mr. Boss is listening, I'm pretty sure he's going to have an objection to it. But I'm going to grant your motion to set aside the defaults. I don't know how to deal with Mrs. Lewis. All the tickets I see here are not moving violations. They're all for
License and registration.
just driving without license, registration, or insurance.
Yeah.
So it appears that it's just neglect. That's what I'm going to say. It's just being absolutely irresponsible.
I had intentions
Don't say anything, please.
Okay.
Remember what I told you earlier, or told the other person? I meant everybody to hear that the beauty of this country is you have a right to remain silent. All right, you need to.
Yeah.
That is one of the best principles ever founded, because people talk too much. And an old lawyer told me one time, you don't talk, you just might walk. I don't know if you're going to walk on these, but it is some sound advice, and it cuts to the point so that anybody can understand that. You understand that?
Yes.
I think anybody should be able to understand that. But so I don't have an offer right now, Mr. Bachman.
Your Honor, I've taken the liberty to look up some of these cases with regard to not only the age, but some of the complaining witnesses. I'm asking if the court would consider, well, I guess I need to speak to Ms. Lewis in the breakout room. My inclination is ask for a trial date.
All right, and what I'm going to do for your client is for the civil infractions, I'd be willing to waive the late fees and any reinstatement fees. I'll offer your client the opportunity on the misdemeanors to pay the reinstatement fees up front. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reinstatement fees that would have to be paid up front. And it just doesn't appear that your client has ever had a driver's license.
No book, Mom. I'm gonna say that shit.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I can leave.
Join me in the breakout room.
Oh,
We
I
can talk.
don't, how do I do that?
There's a prompt.
You just blurted something out.
No.
So I thought you did. I was just gonna let you talk. All
Oh,
right,
no.
all right. So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room and speak with the attorney, and then see if you can help her out, counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm after you, Miss Lewis.
We're getting down to it.
just want to work carpool? Huh? Do you just want to work carpool?
No.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I just wanted to let you know that Mr. Ronald Granger is on the phone as well, on the Zoom.
Granger.
Yes, Ronald Granger.
All right, thank you. Is he next door? That's how loud he is. Yeah. So don't you come on back? Get that free money. I'm not coming back. Here he is. Check back. All right, I need an offer. Oh, Miss Lewis. Oh, no. She want to try. And I know what he's doing because a lot of officers are not. He's probably, yeah, I didn't pay attention. That's what he said. He said a lot of officers not here. That's a lot of work for 20-something tickets. So what officers do show up? They want to put your objection on the record. Or set aside the people. Kind of late, huh? I put on the record that you probably object. Okay, that's good enough. I appreciate it. You know, I'm standing objection. All right. You didn't say those words, but I took it as that. Right. Or I don't know what it looks like. Looks like a throwback. This is not working at all. All of these cases I marked on the ROAs. I just didn't put whether she's going to do a trial or pre-trial, but on the ROAs I set aside the defaults on the late and I waived the reinstatement fee, waived the late fee on judgments. We'll find out now, but it's going to happen. All right, we're back on the record. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity, ma'am, to speak with the defense counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
And the defendant asked for a waiver trial date. She's going to waive her right to a jury here today. She's going to do her level best to come back in compliance. I've given her specific instructions as to what she can best do to come back and be best prepared for a resolution. But I did notice some things with respect to complaining witnesses that we're asking for a trial date and notifications thereby. Thank you.
Is that your understanding, Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
All right, I have set aside the defaults. I've waived the late fee and reinstatement fee on the civil infraction default. I've allowed you to pay the reinstatement fee up front on the misdemeanors. I would suggest, ma'am, that you pay those reinstatement fees so that you can start the process of at least attempting to get a driver's license. And then I have a trial date set for April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. on all matters.
Okay.
Right? Anything further, ma'am?
No, thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Okay, stay blessed.
You as well. All right. Lovejoy is gone too, right? Yeah. All right. I said I was gonna call I think Grace next. Then I'm gonna call Gutierrez after that. All right, Mr. Graves, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Mr. Graves has. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Davion Maurice Graves, case number SP 1102626, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1166476, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1184682. Appearance for the record, please.
Davion Grace.
Thank you, Harry Bachman, for the defendant.
All right. We're waiting on that file. I think that's great. So I was relying on that.
Oh.
All right, so let's go with Mr. Graves. Do you have a driver's license, sir?
No, I don't. You had told me to take the Michigan defensive driving class, and I took it, but I did pass the exam.
You didn't pass the exam?
No, I was actually in the process of taking. I was about to get ready to retake it yesterday, but I had to work.
All right, so why don't you have a driver's license? It appears that you paid. It appears that you paid the reinstatement fees like I waived the reinstatement fees.
I think you waived them.
Why don't you have a license?
Because I haven't went to Secretary of State yet or anything.
Run his driver's license. You may not, have you ever had a license before?
No.
All right, so don't even bother running this license. Because he won't have one. He has to go get one. All right, you need more time for this class. You need to go get your driver's license. That's what you need to do. I'm gonna give you till pre-trial, April. I don't know, you wanna set a trial? You wanna speak with the lawyer, Mr. Baughman? He's got 5 tickets. We can set a trial date and just hash it all out on that date, or we can set a pre-trial date and let him, let's just set a trial date, you know? Mr. Baughman? Where's Mr. Baughman?
I think he went into a workout room.
No, he's on.
Oh, is he? Huh.
All right, Mr. Baughman,
Yes, Your Honor.
you want to speak with your client? I'm just inclined to set a trial date on these matters. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 misdemeanors. He doesn't have any reinstatement fees, so he could potentially approach the Secretary of State and take the necessary steps to get a driver's license. I got an April 22nd date. That'll either be trial or pre-trial, whatever you want to do. I can put you in a breakout room and talk with him briefly.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's in there.
Okay.
Where's Gutierrez? Need an offer. Miss Gutierrez.
Yes, Young.
Good morning. Do you have a driver's license, ma'am?
Yes,
Do you have an Ohio license?
yes.
And we have no way of verifying that.
I have it with me at,
I know, but like I say to people, that might not be where the plastic is printed on. We'd have to check, we'd have to check Ohio, and we don't have any way of checking Ohio. Mr. Goss? Pronounce your first name for me, ma'am.
Sochi.
Ochi?
Sochi.
Sochi. So the X is like S, right?
Yes.
And the L is silent.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Sochi, okay. Mr. Goss? Well, now, do you live in Toledo?
Yes.
How often do you come to Detroit?
I would say once a month.
So you have a good time up here, huh?
Yeah. Yes.
This is over at Patton Park. I go to Patton Park when they play the soccer games on Sundays. Do you ever go out there?
I've gone there a few times.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grace. Well, I'm going to pull him out the breakout room.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Graves. Counselor, I've given you an opportunity to speak with your client in the breakout room. What does your client want to do?
We're asking that the matter be set for a waiver trial date. My client knows he has a right to a jury trial. He's going to waive that here today. He's also, for the court's edification, going to pursue reinstatement of his driver's privileges. He has in receipt of a letter from the Secretary of State indicating that he is eligible. So he's going to follow through and hopefully come back as a valid driver, Your Honor. Thank you.
And he's going to finish taking that Michigan defensive driving course, right, Mr. Graves?
Yes, sir.
All right. So is everything correct? You want a trial date, sir?
Yes.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, I set a trial date on April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. I wrote on the file that you're going to take that test. It does appear that you're eligible for a license. Hopefully you're successful in that regard. If you don't have any further questions, sir, you have a very good day. All right, I'll see you back on April 22nd.
Okay, thank you.
Write it down. Don't miss it, sir.
Say that again?
I said, write that date down. Don't miss that date, April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I was writing it down as you were saying it.
All right, very well. Have a great day.
You too.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Sochi Gutierrez, case number SP 119-62041. Appearance for the record, please.
So Chief Barry Gutierrez.
Good morning, Ms. Gutierrez. My name is Harry Bachman, P55052 for the defendant, Your Honor.
All right. Did Mr. Goss, you're in the room? Ms. Gutierrez has a driver's license never acquired. However, she indicates to the court that she has a valid Toledo license, that I don't have any way of proving that. I was trying to get Mr. Goss in here, see what he wants to do with this ticket. There's only one ticket. It also appears that you owe the court $108 on a no standing ticket. That goes way back. That's not you. You weren't even born then. Well, you were born. But that goes way back. That's not you. There's another. So cheating. Gutierrez. Xochiti. Gutierrez. Yours is Xochil. All right, so I can do one of two things. We can wait on Mr. Goss to come in and see what he wants to do with this ticket, or I can just set a trial date that'll give Mr. Gutierrez an opportunity to get proof that she has a valid driver's license in the state of Ohio. I don't know why. I don't know whether you just moved to Ohio. It doesn't appear that it's got Toledo on the ticket. So I don't know why. Let's see if there's any explanation in it. There's no explanation. You want to just set a trial date, counselor?
Please and thank you. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you understand what's going on, Ms. Gutierrez?
Yes.
I'm going to set a trial date, April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. That way, I would, if I were you, ma'am, I would get proof that you have a valid Ohio license. Nevertheless, it's the city's, is the prosecutor's obligation to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And so far, looking at the information that's written on the ticket, I don't know. It seems like that's going to be kind of hard for them to do, but I don't know. I don't know what they're going to say. We'll set a trial date, April 22nd, 2022. I'll see you back on that morning, okay, ma'am?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, you have any questions?
I just have one question. How would I get the proof? How do?
I would go to the Secretary of State in Ohio, whether they call it Department of Motor Vehicles, probably.
Yes.
And I would ask them for a printout. But that would be the way I would. I can put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bachman.
Okay.
Join the room.
Thank you.
All right, Big Galaxy. Unmute yourself, please. Uh-oh, we got somebody coming in super late on an iPhone. Oh, she was already here. Big Galaxy, what's your name, sir? I'm not gonna call you Big Galaxy. You have to unmute yourself. Biggs Galaxy, 821. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? You have to do something with your volume. Can you hear me? A little bit. What's your name? Philip Gowans. Philip Gowans. All right, you got to get your phone together. I can't hear you. You were supposed to take the Michigan defensive driving course. Did you do that, sir?
I'm not that tech, y'all.
I don't know what he's saying. I think he's saying he didn't and he didn't have the opportunity. I don't know. You got to do something with your phone so we can hear you.
He's not that techie.
I see that. And I think he's gonna sit here, he's gonna give me a reason for why he didn't take that class like everybody else.
Can you hear me now, sir?
A little bit.
Okay. Well, I know it's nobody's fault, but I'm not that tech savvy.
I didn't hear you. I can't hear you. Fix your phone. You might need to turn the volume up or something.
I got it all. It's the phone. It's this phone.
All right, on the iPhone, that young lady, I seen you in here. Are you driving, ma'am?
No, I'm in the car with my mom. She's driving me around.
What's your name?
Danisha Lucci Ferris.
Miss Lucci Harris?
Lucci Ferris, as in Ferris wheel.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that. And you spelled that for me too.
Yes.
Yeah, you weren't on, you're not even on the updated doc.
Yeah, I had just went, I didn't make a court date or anything. I just went to 36th district and tried to pay the fines to get my license.
I wouldn't advise you to do that, ma'am.
I'm
Lucci.
trying to get everything straight to get my license.
I know what I'm saying. I wouldn't advise you to just pay. That's the worst thing that you can do a lot of times. What's your first name?
I paid majority of them, and she just said this was in
You're not
warrants.
listening to me.
Okay.
I wouldn't advise you to pay those things. You need to come to court like you are now. You pay a civil infraction for speeding. That's a 4-point offense. As soon as you pay that, you're admitting responsibility and you're getting the 4 points on your driver's license, no questions asked.
Oh,
when
okay.
you just pay now, if you know which ones to pay, like an equipment violation is no points, is nothing, or something like that, or seatbelt is no points, then fine. But when you pay a moving violation, you're gonna sign yourself up for all the points that go along with it as soon as you pay it. What's your first name
Oh, I
again?
didn't know that.
I know that you didn't. I'm pretty sure you didn't know that. That's why I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, thank you.
What's your first name?
Danisha. D as in dog. Anisha.
Yeah, is that Luiche hyphen
No, it's
Ferris?
it's Luchie.
Okay, CHIE. All right.
Yes,
And
LU.
FARRIS, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's hyphenated. She owes a $45 reinstatement fee. She has warrant out for this bill. It appears that she already pled on that. And you really, then she's lucky because one ticket that's not paid.
You said I'm lucky for what?
Because the one ticket that you didn't pay is the speeding ticket. And that's the one, if you paid it, you would get points for. It's in default, though. It doesn't matter because it's old. All right. Let's let me get a printout. All right. Yeah, we'll take care of that. It seems like she hasn't paid. Let's get back on the record with who's this in this Moto 5? Oh, that's Mr. Big.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but I'm not gonna keep calling you Mr. Biggs. What's your name, sir?
My name is Philip Gowans.
Gowans.
Yes, sir.
That's his handle there, Big.
No, that's just my email address.
That's your handle.
Yeah, just my email address. That's all that
That's
is.
your handle, right?
No, that's my email address. That's all that is.
Well, the email addresses, what I say is email addresses say a lot about that person. You see what I'm saying? You didn't just think of this email address just out the blue and just say, I'm gonna call myself with my email BIGG. Nah, that's your handle.
No,
actually. What do they call you in the streets? What do your family and them call you?
Philip. And Phil,
Hey, Mr. Buffman, your client is losing credibility as we speak, because I don't believe him.
Here we go with that right to remain silent again.
Yeah.
Always popping up.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I was in the other courtroom in the virtual thing, and I got locked out somehow, and it's not letting me go back in there. And I didn't know what else to do, so I came to your courtroom. I do apologize for the interruption, but I don't know what to do now.
Everybody want to come to me for help. Like how you just get my courtroom?
Because you was the next one. You was the one before mine. I was in Judge Keith Robbins, I think.
Oh, he's over there with Mr. Judge Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Call Judge Baltimore's court. Is that your name, Deontay Card?
Yes.
And what do they call you in the street? So let's get honest with it. Mr. Biggs he don't want to tell anybody what they really call him. What do they call you in the street, Mr. Card?
They call me Tay. Tay or Cud.
Tay. That's his handle. Mr. Biggs say he got an email address. Somehow he just typed in BIGG. Man.
I was laughing when I first came into the courtroom though.
You heard that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not gonna say no more. I'm just gonna call him Mr. Gowans from now on, because I told him I wasn't calling him Biggs anyway. All right.
I'm taking
Let's
that.
go back on the record with Mrs. Gutierrez. Mr. Baughman, what does your client want to do? Where's Mr. Baughman now? I already know what's going on there too. Can you call next door to see if you can get Mr. Carter back in that room?
What they did was they locked the.
Yeah, he probably fell off or something.
And they locked it.
Or he's pulling my leg and he's just signing in, you know. But
no, I was in there the entire time. I think they tried to put me in another room. I had hit join, but I got locked out somehow.
But they locked their meeting room. See, I don't lock my meeting room. I take all comers. Oh, you know, because I say my mantra is, here's my mantra, Mr. Biggs. I bring the court to the community, you know. So you know, I know that there's a digital divide in the city. I know that, you know, people don't have the devices necessarily to get up there. And then sometimes, you know, people are just late, you know what I'm saying? So I give them an opportunity to come on in. And so we do that. My next venture is going to be bringing the court to the classroom, because I want to make sure that like the young lady, Miss Lucci Ferris, knows the procedures and stuff to get as the court works. You know, I'm trying to explain to her that if you paid this 11 to 15 over ticket, you would automatically sign yourself up for what? 3 points on your driver's license. So whenever you get a ticket, the best thing to do is come to court. Now, I'm not gonna say what's gonna happen. You may get those 3 points anyway, but at least you give yourself a fighting chance by coming to court. And a lot of times on speeding tickets, the different judges and different city attorneys around every jurisdiction are willing to give you some relief on that. So now, Mr. Baughman, we back.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Gutierrez will take a waiver trial date. She's going to come back, we're pretty sure, in compliance.
All right, I got a trial date, April 22nd, 2022, at 9 a.m. for Ms. Gutierrez. Ms. Gutierrez, come on back then, and I take that advice of that very good lawyer that you have there, and we'll deal with the matter on that date. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Very well. All right, let's go with Mr. Gowans. And all right, he started out. We started out on he changed his handle too, Mr. Baughman. to the Moto G Stylus 5G. He's got what, a plethora of different cell phones there to handle all his number of businesses and things going on. I don't know who he's looking at over there. That is, you know, so he doesn't have, we don't have to worry about him in the digital divide because he got it together, you know, and on the streets, they call him Mr. Big.
Mr. Big, and that's Mrs. Big in the background.
That's Miss Biggs in the background. Oh, I know what it
You the
was.
one you got.
She's Miss Biggs. That's
Right.
what it is. Is that what it
It ain't
is?
me. It ain't me.
Who are you talking to back over there, sir?
Okay, that's my witness. Now, do they call, what, do they call?
Who is that? Is that your wife?
Oh, now see, oh, wait a minute now.
You must.
Who is your witness? Who is your witness?
Hold on. Hi, how you doing?
How you doing, ma'am? State your name, please.
LaSonya Whitaker.
Miss Williams. All right, let me ask you this. How do you know Mr. Gollins?
We're a couple.
You're a couple, right? Okay. So you're Miss Biggs then. You got you running the show. You running the show. And I got it now. I got it. That's why he was being honest. He's not Mr. Biggs. You Miss Biggs. Okay. Now let's call the cases. And I want to hear this. I really want to hear this what Mr. Mr. Gollins has to say about not taking this driving course.
Okay. You want me to talk?
All right, Mr. Carr, go back in there. They're gonna unlock that meeting so you can join again. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Hey, let me ask you this: are you a registered voter, sir?
No, sir.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you. I mean, I can't order you to do it because you're not in front of me. But if I was next door, I would order you to do it. Please get in the game, sir. Register to vote. We're losing numbers at astronomical rates.
I do apologize, but I never voted a day in my life, sir.
Well, you need to get in the game, sir. I'm just gonna tell you. You need to get in the game. We've had people that have died for just for our right to vote. You're kind of throwing them in vain, their names in vain, and all the work that they've done. I'm telling you, it matters. You can come in anytime my courtroom. We can have a discussion about it. I'd like to hear why you haven't voted or what you feel about that. But I'm telling you, we're losing numbers at astronomical rates, sir. And that's the only way that I know of how to fix it.
Okay, I do appreciate you.
I do hope that you get in the game. And if you want to talk about it, join my room like you did anytime. All right.
Okay.
I'd love to hear your feelings on that.
All right, sir.
All right. All right. Let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Philip Anthony Gollins. Case number SP 1202539, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 120263001. SP 1245646, counts 1 and 2, and SP 1246273-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Mr. Gollins, state your full name, please.
Philip Anthony Gollins.
All right. So, good morning to you, sir. So we're live. We're on YouTube, and the world wants to know. Well, let me ask you this. Let me not assume, because I'm gonna be assuming and guessing that I heard you correctly when your volume. Did you do the Michigan defensive driving course?
I have not completed it, sir.
I told you.
No, I'm not that tech savvy. Like, that's what that whole email thing, somebody else made that up for me and everything. I'm in, actually,
All right,
I don't know
let's talk about that for a minute, just for a second. Mr. Bachman, your client says that his handle is not Biggs, that's his email address. And he indicates to the court that he's not tech savvy, which I can understand that. He's a little bit younger than I am. We're both about to turn the big 5-0 this year. You're
Yes,
just a
sir.
little bit, you're just a little bit later than I am by about a little over 2 months. But at the end of the day, I still don't believe that somebody set up this email address for him that just happened to call him Biggs. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it.
It's a good friend of mine that did that, and I wasn't even thinking about it at the time. And I'm gonna change it too, because it's not really.
Well, let me ask you this: why can't you adopt that handle? What's wrong with that handle?
I mean, don't nobody call me that. Everybody call me either Philip or Phil. They don't call me that. That's just an email address.
You know what they call me? They call me the billionaire. You know what I'm saying? I got that all the way from Norfolk, Virginia back in the early 90s, you know. So that's what they call me, you know. But I'm Judge Sean B. Perkins today, and I bring the court to the community. And Miss Sierra G, I've seen you before, ma'am. I don't know, you need to put some extra clothes on up there and take that little scarf off your head. All right.
I'm so sorry, sir. And I don't think have we been in front of each other before? The only time I've ever been.
Wait a minute, she act like she the judge.
No, I'm sorry. I've never done this. I don't want to do nothing wrong. I'm sorry.
All right, hold on, man. Let you come in here super late. All right, so we're gonna give Mr. Biggs, Mr. Gollins, an opportunity to. I just can't help it, sir. You just open the door to it, and it just I can't help it anymore. I'm gonna write that down too on this. I'm gonna give you. You don't need to explain, sir. I'm routinely giving everybody an opportunity to get back in that class.
I could finish it before today. I can have it if I can come back later today. I can have it done because I was in the process now. I just started it because I'm moving, and I didn't know which one to go on because I had lost the information.
You're gonna come back. If you can come back April 22nd with everybody else if you want to.
Okay.
Or you can, now do you have my email address? You can email me that. I'm gonna put this in the chat.
Okay. Let me get a pen.
Ask Miss Biggs. I'm gonna put this in the chat.
Write this down. Write this down, bro. Okay, I'm ready.
I put my email address in the chat. That's you can write it down. SEAN periods PERKINS at 36districtcourt.org. That's 36, the number, TH, districtcourt.org. I put it in the chat so you'll have it.
Okay.
Send me that certificate when you get it. And then Mr. Card is still here. You're supposed to go to that other courtroom.
It's not letting me in. I tried for 5 minutes straight. It's not letting me in.
I'll text you a phone number.
She said she was opening it back up.
What, Judge?
Go in there right now, and she's gonna go back in there right now. My clerk is walking over there, so go in there right now.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna give you till April 22nd, 2022 to complete that. I don't have an offer in the file here anyway. So that should give you time to move, get your stuff together, and come back in. You know the game. I told you to come back, take copious notes, and you can convince the city attorney here that you're deserving of a good deal based on your participation in that class.
Yes,
but
sir.
He's gonna want to make sure that you actually took the class and that you got something out of it. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, April 22nd, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. I appreciate your patience, Mr. Gowans, and you and your significant other have a very good day, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You too.
Thank
What
you.
about, what about you being registered to vote? Y'all two registered to vote? Did they
Yes.
leave? I think he left. Yeah. We'll get him next time. You say yes, right, Miss G?
Yes.
All right, let's get Mr. I think Mr. Granger. Let's see, we got Ronald Granger. He's been in here waiting for some time.
Cut that off. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Granger?
I'm right here.
All right, let me do this. Let me call Miss Lucci Ferris right quick. Do we have her file? All right, we'll go with Mr. Granger, and we'll get Mr. Granger out of here. And Miss Lucci Ferris, it just seems like you have it seems like your cases you owe money. I don't think.
Yeah, she said, just ask you, am I able to pay the 114? What was the remaining balance?
I see, because you have that warrant on you. All right, we'll get you. Let me get Mr. Granger out of here, and let's call the cases. This is City of versus Ronald Keith Granger, case number SP 1204730, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1204731. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Would you state your name, please?
Ronald Keith Granger.
Thank you.
I have one ticket here. I don't know how this ticket has such a high fine on it. I have this littering ticket. What is that? Through dump place or deposit litter less than 1 cubic foot. Do you see what I'm talking about, Mr. Bachman?
I do.
I haven't imposed a fine yet. Is that what they're saying, the standard fine for this type of offenses, or what?
I don't know why there would be any mention of a fine. That's a misdemeanor. It's not a civil infraction.
It appears that it's a civil infraction.
Wow.
And looking at the ticket, I hope it's not true that he's dumping stuff in the city of Detroit, but let's see, ticket was had on 6/9/2021. It was entered into our system on 7/3/2021, where the date was set, says a due date was set for 8/13/2021. It's scheduled for a hearing on 1/7/2022 at 1:30 p.m. Virtual notice to appear requested all parties on 1/7/2022. It appears that this date was scheduled for a pretrial on February 28, 2022, which he's here. Okay, so it also appears that this may be a state matter. I don't have an offer at all in the file. We have a 1 to 15 over civil infraction. We have a drove without a cycle endorsement. That is a misdemeanor, apparently. That's also a state case. speeding ticket is written under the city and the no proof of insurance is written under the state. Why don't we get an idea of what the state wants to do, or we can just set a trial date in all the matters and have him back. I guess we'll give him the April 22nd, 2022 date as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. That would be my suggestion.
All right, you understand what's going on, Mr. Granger?
Not exactly.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, and let you speak with the lawyer. We don't have an offer in your file. You have 3 state matters and 1 matter that is for the speeding is written on the city. All right, so I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. I may call the Miss Lucci Ferris's cases just to get her out, Mr. Baughman. It appears that she just owes money, and I'll make sure if there's any necessary need for you, I will make sure that you are able to speak with her, all right?
Okay, if you want to call the case, I'll put my name on the record.
Join that room, sir, and wait on the House Counsel to come see you, Mr. Granger.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's, where's Lucci Ferris? She doesn't have.
Oh, she's
date.
not on that.
Did I print out her? Let's
I
do it
have
again.
Sierra G's ROAs up
Nisha.
Oh, here you go.
Did I put those out already?
It's in right.
All right, let me get those. Is that all of hers?
Deshaun Lewis.
Let's see what
This is Deshaun Lewis.
Your Honor, am I able to say something?
Not yet.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna give you, if you've been in here before, you know, I'm gonna give you your chance to speak when it's your turn. You can't come in here all super late and be ready to get out and be the first person and all that either. I know, she didn't even show up for that.
I did, sir. I was late. I left a message on your
So you're late for everything, huh?
No.
You're late now?
Well, I had explained why I was late. I did because I actually just took the get in your courtroom today. I couldn't get through nowhere else. I called, left a message the day because I was like 30 minutes late on the day I supposed to saw you on the 24th. I was stuck in a meeting with my son's social worker. I'm just getting a discovery packet for his diagnosis.
Say no more, Mr. G. We'll get with you in a second.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Time to pay. So why am I pulling up her stuff? From this, let's see if we can do this one. Mr. Lucci Ferris. Sure.
Man, how do you get your crown to look like this? I've never had this crown.
I'll show you. Ms. Nash, she released me. All right, let's do this. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Denisha Lucci Ferris. Case number 17-31669, counts 1 and 2, and 17-3166971. Oh, Mr. Boston, can you put your appearance on the record? He's in the breakout room. So the 3 matters that we have open for you, ma'am, you have a warrant out for the no operator's license. That's what you were trying to pay. And you have 2 other tickets. Mr. Baughman, can you put your appearance on the record for Ms. Ferris?
Good morning. Good morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. Would you state your name,
I
please?
couldn't hear you. Could you say it again, sir?
Harry Baughman for the defendant. Can you state your name?
Anisha Lucci Ferris.
All right, so Ms. Lucci Ferris, she wants to pay, she's been trying to pay as a warrant on the one case. So what I'm gonna do for your client, she does have this 11 to 15 over the posted speed limit. I'm not gonna set the default aside. I'm gonna waive the late fee and reinstatement fee and allow her to pay that as well. Because basically those tickets have gone into default, and this is a little education for you, ma'am. I told you that it's not recommended that you just pay a speeding ticket or a moving violation. It's recommended that you come to court for those tickets.
Okay.
And the reason being is, if you look at that ticket and you pay it and you read it, you're automatically admitting responsibility when you make that payment. So anytime you get a civil infraction, I would suggest that you come to court. But these tickets were had in 2017. They've long been in default since 3/15/2017. So whatever points that were assessed, probably been assessed, and they're probably long gone now, because after 3 years, the points fall off. So if I set these defaults aside, I'm told that would regenerate you getting points on your license. So I'm gonna waive the late fee, and I'm gonna waive any reinstatement fee, get you down to the original cost of the ticket, and that way you can pay it. As for this 17-316-6971, that's the case number. You don't have it because she wasn't on the docket, Mr. Baughman. That's in warrant status. She pled guilty on that on 5/3/2019. For some reason, she set up a payment plan and did not follow through with it.
Well, I had to take, okay.
You want to go ahead?
I had to take the community service, so I didn't have to pay. She just told me to do community service for the payment, and I couldn't drive anymore. My car was messed up, so I didn't have a way to get to the community service. But I
So you didn't do the community service. So far, you're not saying anything that's helping you. That's why I let you speak with the lawyer first before you speak. But nevertheless, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna waive the late fee and reinstatement fee for this. I recall the warrant. I'll waive any warrant fee. That'll get you down to whatever the cost is gonna be. And after here, you can hang up and you can, once my clerk inputs that into the system, you can get back and pay that. Whatever.
Okay, so should I call? Would it be okay if I call, or should I go inside and pay it?
Well, I would suggest you either pay it at any DivDav kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come down and pay it. I don't know if you're able to call and pay it or not. If you're, whatever you do, I think the fastest way is the DivDav. They even tell me you can even download that DivDav on your app, on the app. But I would wait until that warrant thing is lifted. You have 1, 2, 3 other reinstatement fees to pay of $135. I'm waiving the reinstatement fees for the 3 cases that I call, and the other reinstatement fees you're gonna have to pay before you can get clearances. But here shortly, once my clerk is able to input that stuff in the system, you'll see the relief that I granted you, and then you'll be able to pay everything And once you pay all of that and pay those reinstatement fees, you'll get clearances here at the 36th District Court, ma'am.
Okay, because I had got the wrong information. She told me case number 173166963 is the reason I'm unable to get my license. So I paid that, and she said that I was okay and I could go to Secretary of State and get the license. So that's not true.
I don't see that you paid that. I see that you owe $114, and that was in warrant status. I waived the warrant fee, so that should save you $50, and I waived the late fee, that should save you some more money. So then when you see that reduction in there, I waived the late fee on 17316696 counts 1 and counts 2 as well.
Okay, so you don't see any payments in there because I paid Friday.
I'm not seeing, I didn't see any payments. Let's see. If you want, I'm just telling you what I did.
Okay. Because I think it says 288. I paid about 300. Well, yeah, 288, the 300 plus the $45 or something for reinstatement fee.
Payment on that. I don't see any payment on that. I do see a payment for the 288. That's one that if you would have come to court, I would have waived the late fee on that. You wouldn't have to pay the whole 288. I do see that payment. Okay. Got payment for 173166. You want to write this down?
Well, I have it in front of me now. With my case numbers.
You're gonna have to pay. It says 234 for 1731669661. You see that?
Yes.
When you see that dollar amount go down, I don't know what it's gonna be after she waives the late and reinstatement fees. Then you pay that. The 180, I'm giving you relief on that. If there's any whatever relief that can be had, I've waived the late and reinstatement fees for that, if there's any. And the 114, I've waived the late and reinstatement fees for that. Then you got 3 reinstatement fees of $45 that you're gonna need to pay, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck, all right?
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. Are you a registered voter?
Yes, I am.
Well, I hope you exercise that right. I'm sure your mom sitting there next to you has probably told you the same thing, or at least I hope she has.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a great day to you and your mom.
Okay, you have a better one.
Thank you.
Can I get the spelling of Miss Lucci's name?
Hello. That's spell your name for the record, ma'am.
D as in dog, A as in apple, N-I-S-H-A. Lucci, L-U-C-H-I-E. It's hyphenated. Ferris, F-A-R-R-I-S.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Okay, bye-bye.
And Your Honor, I
Yes.
apologize. I have to recess for 10 minutes.
All right, with that, we're gonna take a recess.
Thank you.
Anybody?
All right, 15, 20 minutes or whatever. I'm gonna look up Miss G's information while I'm sitting here.
There's a few of them.
Oh, we have this here?
But I don't know if you want to still look. One is a 1.
So Miss G,
Yes.
you ready to talk, or you want to wait till your attorney comes back?
I'll wait till my attorney come back.
Smart. Miss G, are you a registered voter?
Yes, sir.
Do you exercise that right?
Yes, sir. I can't wait to do the judge voting.
All right, very good. I like that. You put some staples up here.
Oh.
Thank you. So you can't wait. I can't wait either. I hope we have a lot more people like you feel the same way. And let's get Miss G's and Miss Lucci Ferris's information in there.
Yeah, Lucci Ferris.
Her documents are right there. Not written on here, what needs to be done.
Okay.
She seems like she's eager to pay. And hopefully she takes care of it. Let's pull up Miss G's stuff. Oh. Miss G, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30. You don't have a file for Miss G.
Oh, no. She wasn't on the document. Yeah. So I don't think that, no, we don't have a file.
What brings you in here today, ma'am?
She's supposed to be here on the 24th.
I was supposed to have a court date on the 24th. I was 30 minutes late and couldn't get in the room. I was stuck in a meeting with my son's social worker at his school. I have some issues going on with one of my children at school. And I left a message that day on you guys' court phone with your administration, I think, because it was for your courtroom.
No, you know something? I will tell you this. I don't lock my room, but on that day, I was out of town. And someone else was doing my docket. So that's why, and Miss Nash told me about you as well.
Yes,
So
I was trying to get in.
I recall now, her mentioning your situation and that you need to get it. She was very concerned and wanted to see if we can do something. I said, well, we'll just wait till you come back. But
So I just took the chance today to just try to get in court because I want to really try to get this taken care of and see what I need to do.
all right, we're gonna try to get this taken care of. But I hope that once you get this taken care of, that you learn from this, not get, you know, the most important thing is that you show up for court. If you don't show up, that's what gets this situation that's what it gets into this predicament here.
And that's why I wanted to just try to get in. I know it would have been worse.
No. Okay. Who else do we have? Mr. All right, we have Lovelady as well. Let's see Lovelady. I know I've seen Miss Lovelady. Haven't we met before, Miss Lovelady?
Yes, I have.
Or Mr. Lovelady?
Yes.
There's a Miss Lovelady out there too.
Yes, I'm out here. I'm speaking. I'm not on mute.
Hold on a second. Let me pull up your information. And then we have Harris that I think Mr. Boffman spoke with. That would be Granger. And once we take care of those, you guys will, it'll be it. All right, so let me finish up with Miss G's, printing Miss G's stuff out at least. Miss G, we're gonna take care of Mr. Lovelady because he was here. And well, he's not on the docket either. we're taking all comers, if we come in. I started this when I first got on the bench. I said, if anybody comes in, we're gonna pull their file. And we're going to see if we can get them an offer. Because I know the importance of having a driver's license. Make sure that we give everybody that opportunity. So sometimes we create a lot more work for ourselves because people do come in, we don't have their files together like Ms. G and Mr. Lovelady, but we're willing to do the work. But that requires patience. And so far, everybody's been pretty patient. Except Ms. G, she came in wanting her stuff work right now. She said when she signed in. Right, Ms. G?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Our stuff hurt right now. Forget me being late, forget me not coming to court, get all of that.
No, sir, no.
That's what you just said, you agreed to it.
Well, to want to get in court, but I was ready to be patient and wait on everybody else. I'm lucky to be seen.
Good. Well, I'm not waiting on you, Judge, you waiting on me.
No, sir.
That's not what I heard. All right. Pull up Mr. Lovelady's summary. Where's that officer? I don't even know where he goes. Oh. Looking in there, looking for some of these files.
Okay, and who am I looking for?
Lovelady Spencer.
Huh. Comes up at ST, LOVELACE. Oh, love lady.
Yes. That's what I call my wife. That's my permanent.
Oh.
Yeah. And there's another love lady that's a female that comes in here. Are you related? Is there many love ladies out there? Do you have, is there many love ladies out there, Mr. Spencer? Love lady?
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Hello?
It's not many?
Hello?
Hello?
No, it's not many. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So are you related to the other love lady that was in my court?
What's her name?
You know something, I'm gonna have to see if I can remember it. So how did you happen to come into court today?
After the last time I sent you gave me a date to pay a certain amount. I don't know you was aware I was just shot and had another court case, and I paid a payment, but I paid it late. So they reissued me another court date.
All right, let's see what you got. Well, let me finish printing printing all this stuff off for Miss G while I'm doing this, and I'll look you up.
All right.
So are you all right, Mr. Lovelady?
Yes, just fighting a case now, so I have a lot of different court dates. I'm
So
dealing
you
with
get
you.
shot and you get a case?
Yes.
Sound like a tough break. I'm glad you're here with us still.
Thank to the grace of God.
Are you a registered voter, sir?
No, sir. No, sir. I would have to come to you and talk to you personally on that, or whenever we can talk in private. I really don't believe in the vote. I don't believe they count the votes right.
Well, let's talk about it now. Why, what makes you think that? Well, let me say this. Let me say this right quick. I'm not going to, I'm not going to make a determination one way or the other, whether they do or not, right?
Yes.
And I'll tell you this, what it sounds like is that you don't have give the United States government a lot of credibility. And in these last years and what these representatives are doing, I can understand why. You see what I'm saying? But how old are you?
51, sir.
You're 51. Me and you are about the same age. I grew up in the Coleman Young era. You did too.
Yes, sir.
And where he was able to galvanize the city. I'm going to say this, that he's the reason why people across the country don't like Detroit. And I say that in a good way, if you hear me out, is because he taught us that we can go anywhere. So I say, like, when I go to other cities and you go to the expensive places around town and stuff like that, a lot of times in those places, they're looking at us like, but we don't care. We go to wherever we want to go because we Detroiters. You see what I'm saying? We have pride in ourselves. We know about the freedoms that we have, and I owe a lot of that to Coleman Young. He stood up for us.
Yes.
He changed the city in ways that would probably never have been changed had he not come across. We got the city of Detroit before that killed more Black people on the streets of Detroit than any city in the country, and he changed that. The fire department, the city government, everything. And if it wasn't for voting, we wouldn't have had a representative like that. You know what I'm saying? And
yes, sir.
Also, to your point about not believing that your votes count. I mean, all I can say to that is that whether it counts or not, I'm going to cast my vote because I'm going to say what I need to say, and I'm going to try to get the person that I need to get in there. Win, lose, or draw, at least I've exercised that right. There's been a lot of people that come before us that never had the opportunity to vote. They fought for it. They died for it. They got beat and maimed and jailed for it. So I'm not going to let all of that work that they did go in vain either. As for whether the vote is going to count or not, that's a topic for a whole nother discussion. But I'm going to sit there and I'm going to cast my vote, and I'm going to let my voice be heard so I can at least have a seat at the table and say, hey, I don't like this and I disagree with that. And if anybody asks, then I'll say, hey, that's why I voted this way. So what do you think about that?
I appreciate Coleman Young. He was a great icon. He did do a lot. I was around with a lot when he created the drug task, the stress, and the big four. He did a lot. He built downtown up. He helped a lot of us out. But through the grace of God, he was there for as many years as he was there. But nowadays, it seems like he's standing in line looking for a change, and we vote for these people, and the ones we vote for don't end up in there. Then the ones that end up there are the promise they promised us disappear. And it's just hurtful to take a day off work and stay in line all day just to really truly be disappointed. But I understand what you're saying. I still have to stand up and fight, because you never know. One day they might clean it up to where we won't have to have no recount or whatever argument and have an honest vote going on. But right now, I just feel it's a lot more going on than what they say is going on, and that's just a personal opinion.
And something I'll take that, and I agree with you. We can never really know going on behind the scenes what's really going on, right? We can only,
Right.
we can only do what we do, and I leave the conversation at, hey, let's do what we can do. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
And that is to
Yes,
go
sir.
out and cast our vote. And I'll tell you another thing. And you made a point about having to take the day off. You made a point about standing in long lines. You made a point about those things. And your point is very well taken. And they have, in Georgia, for example, they have made it so that you can't even give somebody a bottle of water that's standing in line to go vote. Why do you think that they're spending all of this money and making all of these rules so that it's turning people away from voting? And I'll
Right.
answer that in saying that it must be something that our vote must be counting. Our vote has to be counting if they're willing to take those extreme steps. And I would just love to ask somebody who made that initiative up. Why can't I get a glass of water? I mean, why can't I get a glass of water? And you know why? Because just like you said, the lines are long, down there in Georgia is hot, and they're gonna make it any way to discourage us from voting. And they're doing that because our vote is counting, but they don't want us to go out and cast. Keep that in mind too, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that's all, but listen, I can't.
I'll start back. I have voted before. I even campaigned before for Isaiah Bright and Commissioner Bernard Parker. So, but
Well, I encourage you, just like everybody else, I really encourage you to get back in the game, sir. We're losing representation at astronomical rates. And the only way to right that ship is for you, myself, and people in the city of Detroit to get out and get everybody back out and voting. You see what it has done for all of us about talking about Mayor Young. It does work. I believe it does work. And at the end of the day, even if the person that I cast the vote for doesn't win, at least I can say that I expressed myself and I made myself be heard. And at the end of the day, you're not gonna win them all, right?
That's right. Only one winner.
There's only gonna be one winner. So let's see what Mr. Spencer Lovelady has. Are we back on the record, Miss Williams Law?
Back, Your Honor.
We're back. All right, let's go. All right, let's take care of Mr. Lovelady because here's the simple. This is the city of Detroit versus Mr. Spencer Jarrell Lovelady, and this is case number SP 1121320, count 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, state your name, please.
Spencer Jarrell Lovelady Sr. for the record, Your Honor.
All right, senior. All right, there you go. This case was, Mr. Lovelady has met his obligation with the court. He paid the matter. and I'm gonna close the matter out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If there's nothing further, sir.
Do I have any reinstatement fees to pay or anything, or can I just go straight to?
It doesn't appear that you owe anything. Run his driver's license for me, please. I'm gonna see. All right, just sit tight. Let me see what your driver's license says. See. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Ronald Keith Granger. He's been waiting patiently. Mr. Boffman, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with him in the breakout room. Mr. Lovelady, I'm just running your driver's license to see what they say about that. Maybe it was automatically reinstated. I don't know.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Boffman, I'll let you speak with Mr. Granger in the breakout room. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, due to the nature of the charges and there being a genuine and material issue of fact, we'd ask for the next best available trial date. The defendant is willing to waive his right to a jury trial and have the trial heard by the bench through Zoom.
All right, very well. Mr. Granger, is that, you understand that? Is he still there? You're on mute.
You call me, Your Honor?
Yeah, did you hear that?
What'd you say?
He didn't hear nothing you said, Mr. Boffman.
That's because that's Mr. Lovelady, I
Oh,
believe.
that's Mr. Lovelady. No, hold on, Mr. Lovelady. Where's Mr. Granger?
Mr. Granger is on mute. He has his hand up. Mr. Granger,
He doesn't know how to work the system.
right. So look at the bottom of your screen, Mr. Granger. You should see an old school microphone at the bottom left. If you click on that icon, you should be able to unmute yourself.
All right, Mr. Lovelady, your license is not valid.
Oh, he on it. Okay, when you get off.
All right, Your Honor.
Well, let me see. What you.
So you want another
So we took care of these. It's 10-6. 10-6, you don't have anything 36 district related. Those should give you reinstatement fees. I mean, those should be eligible. Reinstatement. And then the next things that I see are all pretty old. I would make my way to the Secretary of State, and I would see what's going on, and you could be. It appears that you should be able to get a driver's license. Hold on, let me see what this is. He pled guilty in 2006 to driving under the influence. It appears that he had a reinstatement date of that on 1/10/2018. That's the only thing. Yeah, I would go to Secretary of State now, Mr. Lovelady.
All right, Your Honor.
All right, and let me know, I appreciate your willingness to discuss that with me. I do appreciate that, sir. And hopefully I'll change your mind a little bit about voting and you get out there this next election, all right?
All right, Your Honor.
All right, have a good one, sir. Good luck to
You have a blessed one too.
All right. All right, then Mr. Granger ever get his device together? He's got his hand raised. You have to unmute yourself, sir. You got to figure out I've already wrote down there. I think he's gonna take a trial date.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, let's until he can get that together, let's call Mrs. G.
Yes.
I've set a trial date unless he wants something different. August 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. for those matters. If you've heard that, sir, and you're satisfied with that, you're free to leave. If you have any questions, you're just gonna have to figure out how to unmute yourself. It's the bottom left, that audio button.
Yeah, August or
April 22nd.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
April 22nd, sorry, April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. All right? All right,
And this is for.
Mr. Bachman, I don't know what we're gonna do with Ms. G. That's for Granger.
Okay.
It's written on there.
Oh, good, good.
It looks complicated,
It's very complicated.
right?
Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Sierra Nicole G. Case number SP 1224823-1. SP 1224823, counts 2 and counts 3. All right.
For the record, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Ms. G, state your name, please.
All right, hold on, give me a second. This
Come
is
on.
case number SP 9881801. Let's go with case numbers. That's it. Put your appearance on the record. Let's go with case number 2044055531.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Bachman for the defendant. Ma'am, your name, please.
Sierra,
Say that again.
Sierra Nicole G.
Okay. Now we have let's pass it right quick. We have Mr. Granger. You got your microphone together, sir. You heard everything?
Yes.
Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right, so April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. Write that date down.
Okay.
And have your wife there with you to help you out, because I see she's the tech savvy one.
Well, she's the one who been working the computers from the time we got on.
Oh, so she ain't been working it too well then, huh?
We couldn't get it off mute. We was trying. We heard everything y'all was saying.
Right. All right. Well, I'm thank you for your help, ma'am. I appreciate that. All right.
Welcome.
All right. We'll see you guys back on April 22nd, 2022 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay.
Have a great day, and you and your wife.
Thank
You
you.
too. And he is a
Bye-bye.
we are registered voters.
Nice.
I do something. I already knew that. I wasn't even gonna ask. I was gonna take it up on April 22nd though, but I kind of knew. State your name for the record, ma'am.
Stephanie Harris.
All right, very good. Thank you for helping your husband out with that, because I was gonna order him the warrant put out for his arrest and bring him down into court if he couldn't get it. No, I'm just messing with you.
Oh, no.
We
don't need those problems.
Y'all have a good day. I'll see you back on the 22nd, sir.
You too.
Okay.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you.
All right.
All right. Ms. G, what I can do for you, ma'am, is first and foremost, I'm gonna do like I do for everybody. Ms. G, you have kids, ma'am? You indicated, I know you at least have one.
Yes, I have 3 boys,
3 boys. What's the age range?
10, 4, and 6.
10, 4, and 6, young boys. You have a lot of matters here. So what I will do is I will set aside the default. I'll set aside the default.
I'll make that motion to set aside those defaults that you think are appropriate considering COVID and the defendant's history here. Thank you.
I'll set aside the default on the 2044055531.
Thank you.
You entered into agreement to pay
Could I,
this. Hold on, go ahead.
could I explain that agreement with Miss Kenyatta, the last judge?
I wasn't even asking you for that. I was gonna give you an opportunity, to speak. What I was gonna do is I was gonna do what I would routinely do. But go ahead, you wanna speak? I'll let you speak.
When we had, with the last agreement, that was my first time in front of the judge. The agreement was I was supposed to be on my payment plan for 3 driving without license. And she had agreed to throw out the rest of the tickets. The first time when I went to pay, like she told me, she had messed my paperwork up because they were saying she didn't have that agreement on file and they didn't know what I was talking about. It was saying that I had to pay all the tickets she had throughout and the agreement. So when I had to go back in front of her because by them not allowing me to pay, I couldn't get on my payment plan. So when I went back in front of her and she asked me why I wasn't paid, I had told her that they said my paperwork was messed up. That was the agreement. And when she went over it and she saw where her mistake was, she sent me back. But she said she better not send me back on her courtroom, which was kind of unfortunate. And I tried to pay. But when I did pay that first payment to start it, I came back to pay it off. And when I came to do that, they told me that I still had to pay all these other tickets that were supposed to be thrown out. And at the time I had kind of got discouraged because I was already going through a living situation. So I didn't make the payment when I was trying to pay the rest off because of what I was told. And that's what happened with the whole payment agreement the first time.
I see one ticket here that has the payment agreement in here, Mr. Bob. And all I can really go by, ma'am, is what's here, unless we pull a register of action. It appears that this was in 2018.
Yes, sir.
It appears that she was in front of Judge Stanford Jones.
No, I was in front of a lady. Her name was Miss Kenyatta.
Stanford Jones.
Right.
Oh, I just know her as Kenyatta. I'm sorry.
And she entered into an agreement, I see. However, I don't see that the other tickets were supposed to be dismissed.
And that's the same thing they told me when I was there to make the payment. And I had already seen her twice for her first mistake, and she told me I didn't want to go back and see her, and you already threatened to throw me in jail for your mistakes.
All right, hold on a second. Okay, I do see that on 9/18, that's my wife's birthday. On 9/18, Miss G is in court for a no-ops ticket that was amended to failure to display. Ms. G had an unregistered, untitled, no insurance misdemeanor, 2 misdemeanors. And both of those tickets were dismissed that day. So they did do what she said she was gonna do on those 2 tickets.
It was like 6. Do I have all the paperwork?
Those tickets were had on 3/16/2018, Mr. Baughman. And then Ms. G had some more tickets that she got on 9/3/2018. That was also amended to failure to display. And the unregistered untitled for that ticket was dismissed. This is all 9/18. So they encompass all of that on one thing. And then she had some failure to stop default judgment. Now, this is where I have the problem. And this is what I say that it should have been rectified on that day, Mr. Baughman. So in essence, she got the ticket on 3/16/18. That ticket was adjudicated along with the other tickets that she got on 9/3/18. All of those tickets were adjudicated on that day. For the
Yes,
9 tickets, those were the misdemeanors. Are you following me?
I am. I'm looking for the case number for the failure to stop. I did see the failure to display.
That failure to stop is 18-798-122.
Okay,
That failure to stop ticket, that was had on 9/3/2018. And that went into default judgment on 10/8/2018. Well, that should have been adjudicated along with these other tickets.
understood. Thank you.
My opinion, and that's a problem that we've been dealing with down here, as those tickets should have been adjudicated along with the other ones, because they went into default after she came to court.
Understood, Your Honor. We're asking that in the interest of justice, if the court would not only set aside this default, but in its discretion, dismiss the instant case or dismiss that case ending in 9122, whereby a meaningful plea would have included that.
And then we have these 17 cases. Now, I'm not going to suggest that the 17 cases should have been set aside. But the 17 misdemeanors, the 2017 misdemeanors were adjudicated on that day as well, at least the one of them. That would be 17-343-0971. She got that ticket on 1/17/2017. And that ticket was adjudicated on 9/18/2018. So it appears that the court recognized that these tickets are out there and did it a one-stop shop. The civil infraction from 2017 were probably something that they may not have included because they were so old. And you have some civil infractions that go back to 2015. I do have the city attorney on the line. You can put your appearance on the record, Counselor.
Dante Goss on behalf of the City of Detroit.
So have you been hearing what's been going on procedurally?
I came in at the tail end. I
All
heard.
right, so Ms. G, I mean, let's just deal with the narrow, let's just deal with the tickets that she got back in 2018. Ms. G got one ticket that had a no ops on 3/16/2018. That ticket was adjudicated 9/18/2018. Also on that same day, they adjudicated the ticket that she got a couple of weeks before she came to court on 9/3/2018. And along with that ticket, she got some civil infractions, a failure to stop, a no proof of insurance, that are now in default. But those went into default after the court date on 2018. Those went into default the next month on October 8th, 2018. It doesn't even appear that she was even late for those tickets. Because like I said, she got the tickets on 9/3/2018. And she came to court on 9/18, a week, 2 weeks later, and got the stuff adjudicated, but these civil infractions weren't included in that.
Was that what did she plead to?
She pled, here's what she pled to on 9/18. She had the old 2017 case that she pled to failure to display. She had the 2018 case that she had the 2 civil infractions that went along, that should have gone along with that. She pled to failure to display. And then she had the case, another 2018 case that she pled failure to display.
Okay, on those 2 matters, they should have been encompassed into that. So I have no objections to bringing them out of default and dismissing those 2 matters.
I'm gonna grant that motion by the defense to set aside the default and dismiss. I'm gonna waive all fees in 18-478-9122. And I'm gonna grant the motion as it relates to the other case, 18. I'm gonna set aside the default in 18-478-9123. I'm gonna set aside the default and I'm gonna dismiss, and I'm gonna waive all fees on that.
Thank you kindly, Your Honor.
All right. Are you working, ma'am?
I'm sorry, sir.
Are you working?
I'm self-employed, but I do start a real 9 to 5 on April 2nd with Comcast.
All right. For the misdemeanors that she entered into the agreement with, I'm gonna waive the late and reinstatement fees for those.
Thank you kindly, Your Honor. Your Honor, there are some additional civil infractions that appear of record for the defendant. They are state charges, and per the MOU, they are eligible for dismissal here due to age.
The civil infractions, but those were in default.
Right, but even the ones that are in default, I believe due to their age, the MOU with the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office allows for dismissal of those issues.
So
I don't think so.
Okay.
If
I
they're
might
in
stand
default,
corrected.
they've been technically adjudicated through default.
Right.
So they're actually closed cases.
All right.
Well, if he's got some documentation that the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office was willing to set those defaults aside and close them out, then show it to me, Counselor.
I believe I'm looking for the MOU right now. Your Honor, stand by.
All right. Standard.
All right, let's deal with this case. This is the SP 122-48231. This is a expired plate case that's in default. The ticket was had 7/24/2021. And then we'll also deal with this case 204405531. That is a equipment violation case that's in default. Then we're dealing with the pending driving while license suspended. That was a 7/24 that went along with that. A no insurance misdemeanor that went along with that. Counselor, what do you have an offer? You want to come down here, Mr. Goss, and write up an offer for those tickets?
Your Honor, those are already, you said those are in default, correct?
Well, the civil infractions, the two civil infractions are, but we have some misdemeanors that went along with that.
Okay.
We have a SP 9881801 that's in warrant status. That's a state ticket.
I'm on my way down, Your Honor.
All right. You can get the state attorney on the line, and if you can get a hold of them, Mr. Kaufman, was all of these are, most of these civil infractions are state charges. But in the meantime, I'm waiving late reinstatement fees for all the civil infractions, get her back to the cost of the original ticket. We're gonna get her an offer on the tickets that I called. That are pending. In any event, what I will do, regardless of what the city is choosing to do, I'll allow Ms. G to pay the reinstatement fees up front that she owes or will, regardless of what the outcome of the cases are. If she doesn't want to take the deal that's offered to her today, she can set a trial date for those cases. And at the very least, she'll at least be able to get a driver's license. Come back for the trial date.
Sorry to get disconnected, Your Honor. I am now printing up a copy of the MOU. For some reason, my copier is going very slow.
All right, you said, let's see what it says. All right,
But you know what? That's a state matter.
That's a state matter anyway. You want to get into their fight with them?
That's why I was like, let me just back out of.
Yeah, I mean, get into that fight too. But if he says it, I'm gonna at least take the time and review it.
I do have that, Your Honor, but I'm gonna have to have a resend. I actually asked Ms. Pruitt to send that to me.
Can you email it to me?
I can, if you give me a chance to get it. I don't have a copy of it. I know it's it's one of the last sections of the MOU. It's a catch-all indicating that any case, and it doesn't specify default, it just says any case whose age exceeds 7 years from the date of the offense is eligible for dismissal. Doesn't indicate anything about it.
That's one of those lawyer things that he's talking about, that he's giving his client all the advocacy in the world. You know, he's like, hey, I interpret it this way. Right, Mr. Bosman?
That's correct, Your Honor. I've been using this for a number of years now, since the MOU came out. We get cases dismissed older than 7 years if they're state cases.
And they've agreed to set aside the defaults in those civil infractions too?
Judge, I haven't met a judge yet who won't do it.
Oh, Ms. Pruitt wants you to give her a call, Mr. Baldwin.
I'll print out a copy and bring it to you.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, with your permission, I'm going to call Dawn Lurst. I know she has a copy. She sent me the copy that I have.
So he's going to bring me a copy. The question is, I don't think that he's really objecting to what it says.
Yes.
He's objecting, and put it this way, he doesn't have a dog in this fight because he's not the state prosecutor. I need a state prosecutor to get in here and to let me know what their position is. Because this is the first time somebody's made that a motion.
Right.
And, you know, I haven't heard it, and if that's what the state's position is, I want to know it so we can resolve a lot of these things.
A lot
I
of
don't think the problem set aside the defaults and allowing Ms. G to get these cases dismissed if that's what they're doing.
Your Honor, I would not misrepresent the memorandum of understanding. I know it's not coming from my office, but certainly something that I wield as much as I can in order to resolve cases. I am familiar with it enough to make the motion. And if you just give me 1 minute, I am looking for Judge Robinson Garrett's. Has she been taken off the route? Oh, there it is. I've called Ms. Lurch. She'll have that to me in 30 seconds, Your Honor.
All right. As for the cases that we talked about I set aside the default in 204-440-5531. I've also set aside the default in, this one I have as a misdemeanor, which is a state matter. So the SP 9881801 is a state matter. I have an offer for the other misdemeanors, and that's pleading to 1 count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'll fine your client $240 for that. And then an improper equipment. this is the offer that the city attorney has. Improper equipment, that's gonna be $120. And then the rest of the 3 cases will be dismissed there. And that would be the no insurance misdemeanor, the driving while license suspended would be, well, here it is again. He wrote this up. Wow. Mr. Goss. And the way this reads is that the driving while license suspended, SP 122-48232 is amended to failure to display on one line and is dismissed on the other line. Then the SP 122-48231 expired plates, that's the $145. And then the equipment violation is the $120. The expired plates would be I'm assuming the expired plates is that's what he meant. The expired plates are going to be dismissed. But it's not written up right. And then the state charge of driver's license expired, I'll dismiss that per plea to the city. All right. All right, you have this written up. I believe I understand what you mean by you have that one driver license suspended on 2 different lines. You have failure to display. Oh, and then you have. Now, is that offer taking into account all of this stuff she's going to have to pay?
Mm-hmm. This is one civil one.
All right, I have a memorandum of understanding here from the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. I don't have a date on this.
It's the signature on the next page.
It's signed September 2nd, 2020, Your Honor.
Yes. Now, what line am I looking at?
I would, one moment, I'm trying to print it up myself. Let's go.
It's amended A, so that's the original one. Then go
Right.
to amended.
Exhibit A?
Exhibit A. Now, I think it's
Right.
Second page.
Dismissal of all tickets excluding drunk driving in which the offense date is 7 years or older.
There it is.
But I believe the spirit of if open matters, not closed matters.
Well, no modifications can be made to the first amended Exhibit A without the express written consent of the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office.
I would argue that the language of this agreement should be construed in its best light against the drafter of the document. It doesn't say closed cases, doesn't say default, it just says cases. And certainly we wouldn't want to preclude anybody who has a right to motion to set aside defaults based on the parameters set by the court rules, which is valid defense and
What's the valid defense on the record that was made for case over?
But this is not you again, sir. you want to argue this, you know, I'm a lawyer, I like to argue. I know,
Right, well,
but you-
I don't think we would have to present a valid defense here because the motion is for dismissal, not for set aside the default. Dismissal is based on the memorandum of understanding, which states that cases older than 7 years from the date of the offense are to be dismissed by agreement here.
And have you tried to get in contact with the state attorney?
I have tried this morning twice. I'll try him again right now. Call
Well,
Wayne
I
County
mean,
Prosecutor.
it's fine. I'm not gonna belabor the point. You've had an opportunity, we call them in here and they don't show up. So I'm not gonna worry about what they're doing. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grant your motion. I'm gonna grant your motion for, and as officer of the court, you've articulated to the court that, that you routinely had this issue with the state attorney and you made this argument many times and they did not contest it. Furthermore, I'm going to rule that I do agree with your argument that the plain language of the document indicates dismissal and it does not indicate anything for or against setting aside defaults.
And I would add, Your Honor, it does add caveats. It does add exceptions. The exceptions are drunk driving and other, and some other cases. If they wanted to add default, they only needed to add that language.
And I will agree with you, Counselor, and I'm going to construe any ambiguity against the drafter in this case as the statute of frauds would have me do.
That's consistent with jurisprudence in the state of Michigan, United States of America. Thank you.
And, so you have yourself a very good lawyer here, ma'am, that's making some very good arguments on your behalf. These 2017 tickets.
Your Honor, for what it's worth, I only found 3 tickets that really fit into that state memorandum of understanding.
It's still worth something.
Sure, it is.
We'll dismiss, based on your motion, I'm granting your motion for 14-455-6331. We'll dismiss that case, and we'll waive any late and reinstatement fees for that. We'll dismiss SX 202-72601. I'll waive any late and reinstatement fees for that. We'll dismiss SP 4562851. I'll grant your motion as it relates to that.
Thank you, Your
Honor. I got another one, SP 4562852 as well. Will be dismissed per your motion. I'll grant your motion on that. I'll dismiss and waive any late and reinstatement fees. And this 18. And for the rest of the civil infractions that are still outstanding, I'll waive the late and reinstatement fees for those.
Thank you kindly, Your Honor.
So it gets your client back to the original cost of the tickets. Now let's deal with the open cases. I've set aside the default in I've set aside the default in 8. Well, the 18 cases were already dealt with. I waived the late fee and reinstatement fee. 18-4789-123 has been dismissed per the city attorney and the agreement that he agreed that those cases should have been adjudicated on the date that the other cases were. I'll waive the late and reinstatement fees for the pay things that were outstanding that Ms. G did not pay. For 18-4789-122, I'll set aside the default. I'll dismiss the case per the city attorney's agreement. And I waive any fees and all fees for those. And we're dealing with, I set aside the default for 2044055531 that had happened during the pandemic. I set aside the default for SP 1224823. That case is open now. And we'll see if Ms. G wants to take the deal or if she wants to go to trial on that. And we have the other misdemeanors that are open. So the offer is pleading to failure to display. It's going to be a $240 fine. That is a misdemeanor that will add back to the Secretary of State. It doesn't have any points attached to it. Pleading responsible to the improper equipment, that'll be a $120 fine. And the other 3 tickets will be dismissed. I can put you in a breakout room, ma'am. If you want to take the deal, you let me know. If you want a trial date, then you can get a trial date. I'll let you pay the reinstatement fee up front. And if you want to talk to Mr. Boffman about it and help you make an informed decision, I'll put you in a breakout room with him. What would you like to do, ma'am?
Could I go in a breakout room?
Certainly. Join the room, please. You want to, you can start entering all of this stuff in. All of this stuff, I got notes on each one of the ROAs.
Your Honor, would you assign me to the breakout room? I had to re-log on.
Yeah, yeah. The ROAs, if you want to start entering those in, because that's done, and then I can get the rest of the file. We'll be back in a minute anyway. Good afternoon. Oh, crap. I didn't anticipate it would go this long. Okay, we're back on the record with Miss Sierra G. I've given you an opportunity to speak with her in the breakout room, counselor. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to hear now, waive rights to any further hearings or trials, any of those rights attendant to those hearings or trials. She's going to plead guilty pursuant to the recommendation now before the court. Thank you.
All right, is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? The other right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down, ma'am. Ma'am, you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Did I tell your client that if she wants to set a trial date, I'll let her pay the reinstatement fee up front?
You did, Your Honor. She's ready to settle this out today.
Why?
She has an outstanding matter in Dearborn. She'd like to get to that in order to get a reinstatement.
Yeah, but if she can get her reinstatement here and settle it later, she may do better than this, but that's up to her. All right.
Yeah, take care of you guys.
I don't think she understands, but all right, let's go. Ma'am, you understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes,
You understand by taking this off, you're gonna give up that trial right?
yes,
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
no.
All right, ma'am. Let me draw your attention back to July the 24th, 2021 at around 6:15 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Steel and Capitol Street, ma'am. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, sir.
On that date, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Because I didn't have an operator's license.
Very well. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm going to fine you $240 for that. Also, ma'am, on that same date and time, were you operating a 2009 Chevy?
Yes,
And on that 2009 Chevy, ma'am, was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
at the time they may have still been expired. They're not expired anymore, but at the time they were.
All right, at the time they were expired?
Yes,
All right. I'm gonna find you responsible for the amended, as charged of expired plates. $145 fine. And with the stipulation of probable cause, counselor, I'm gonna dismiss the other matter.
Thank you, and so stipulated, Your Honor.
You're gonna have to waive warrant fee, pay reinstatement fee. Oh, strike that. I'm gonna dismiss that expired plate.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna call your attention to October 17th, 2020 at around 11:45 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Pilgrim and Prevost. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by Detroit police on that day?
I believe so. Yes,
All right, and on that date, were you operating a 2012 Jeep?
yes.
Was there something wrong with the equipment on that Jeep?
The windows were too dark.
All right, I'm gonna find you responsible for the improper equipment, $120 fine. And then I'm gonna dismiss the other stuff that we agreed to with stipulation of probable cause, which I got that stipulation. Now, let's put a pay by date, and this pay by date is gonna encompass all of this, Madam Clerk. Can you have all this stuff paid?
What is my total? I should be able to have it paid by next week.
You gonna get that much money by next week?
Well, it's tax season.
Oh. So you
Count on those.
You watch Judge Mathis, Mr. Baldwin?
Yeah.
You know what Judge Mathis says about tax season, right?
No.
And then I'm gonna pay when I get my taxes. They
Oh, I
never
hear
pay.
it.
Well, no,
I hear it plenty.
no, I am. I want to take care of this. I'm tired of piling up these tickets. I'm too old for this.
Well,
And the only thing,
I'm gonna give you a month realistically.
Thank you, Judge.
Put a total in there. We'll have you back. You come back, or you're gonna have to come back anyway. March the 30th is a pay by date. That's gonna be a review date. March the 31st, I'm sorry. March the 31st is gonna be a review date. I want you back on that day, man. We're gonna see what type of progress you made.
okay.
8:25 a.m. You get here first, you get out first. It's gonna be a review day.
Okay, awesome.
All right, so give my clerk about 2 or 3 days to enter in all this stuff. And then you can look up on the computer. No, give her some time to enter in all this stuff in here. And let's have you back on March the 31st, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. All right?
No problem. Are you able to give me a total now or just wait to look?
No, it's gonna be a lot of work to get you a total.
Okay.
All right. Have a great day, man. Come back on March 31st. You don't wait until a total until later on this afternoon or tomorrow.
Okay, no problem.
And I would suggest you pay, the first thing you would pay, I would suggest, is that reinstatement fee for SP 9881801. You probably need to write that down. And then you owe some other reinstatement fees. I would suggest you get those $45 fees out of the way first. That would get your driver's license clearance here.
And do I just go pay those directly at the Secretary of State or when I come there?
No, pay them all at the DivDav kiosk or come down to court and pay them.
Okay.
All right, have a great day, ma'am.
You too, sir.
Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Baldwin, I appreciate it.
Thanks again, Judge, for everything. You guys have a great day.
You have a better one.
Thank
All right,
you.
I'll see you